Hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. Just keep swimming. 11:11. Today's reading is going to be a little bit different. If you're just tuning into my channel, this is a brand new reading. I've never done a reading like this, but I have been inspired by Tom MacDonald's song Snowflakes. And I thought, you know what? That'd be a pretty damn good reading. What is the ugly truth that they just can't handle? You ever talk to someone, you tell them the truth, but they can't handle the truth? They're fine telling you their truth, correct? They're perfectly happy expressing themselves and telling you whatever the truth is as they see fit in your relationship, friendship, workship, whatever it is. These people have a perfectly fine time telling you what they want to tell you, but they have a big problem when you tell them the ugly truth. This is when they run, they ghost, they yell, they scream, they insult, things like that. So whoever this is in your life, I'm going to go ahead and do all 13 zodiac signs. So this would be including Ophiuchus, all right, the snake, all right, the right between Scorpio and Sag. I will be including that sign as well. Please check your Vedic sidereal astrology. If you're not sure what your Vedic sidereal astrology placements are, you can go Google Vault of the Heavens, Lahiri Ayanamsha. Again, I repeat, Vault of the Heavens, Lahiri, looks like Lahiri, Ayanamsha, which is kind of spelled Ayanamsha, okay, with an A. So you're welcome to Google that, Vault of the Heavens, Lahiri Ayanamsha. Put in your birth chart information. Please make sure you have your time of birth. If you don't, check your birth certificate, call the hospital, ask mom, whatever, okay? Get the information, no guessing. It does make a difference. It does change your ascendant rising sign and the degrees of your planets. So it does change. All right. We're going to go ahead and start off with Aries. Let's see, how am I going to aim this? I'm going to aim it as, this is the truth about Aries. Now, if you're a cross watcher and you're watching these signs based on someone you care about, you love, you hate, you work with, whatever, your kids, I don't know. If you feel like you need to reverse it, that's fine. But really, I'm going to be going in on every sign, just seeing what their truth is. The ugly truth that they can't handle, okay? This is pretty much going to be the truth each sign doesn't really want to hear. So just keep that in mind as I'm doing the reading. The truth each sign doesn't want to hear about themselves, the person they love, or their situation. Funny I said search. Situation. Guys, we're still in Mercury retrograde. I'm a Gemini. If I can't say shit right, that's why. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's get it moving. Spirit, please guide and direct me for these truthful readings. I'm going to go ahead, Spirit, and do all 13, but I'm going to start off with Aries. Please give me a true and direct message for the ugly truth that Aries does not want to hear. What is the ugly-ass truth that Aries hates hearing? Please show and reveal to me what that would be. All right, we got 4 cards, and then we got a number 4, the Emperor. Oh, no, we got 5. Okay, all right, I'm on it. But the message that came to me with that little bit was, you're not a very stable person. I said it. Aries is not a very stable person. Okay, this is the ugly truth you don't want to hear. You have some sense of instability. You can't hold a job, or you can't sit still long enough to hold a job, or you can't be at a place of residence for a very long time. You're always moving around. You're having a struggle with making that money. You're not an earth sign. You know, it's not expected of you to be like that, but that's the ugly truth you don't want to hear. We have the Emperor energy, which, by the way, is Aries. Okay, for all tarot readers, we know that the Emperor is Aries, number 1. But he also comes in usually as a very strong Taurus or Leo. So what do we have to say here about this Emperor that's coming in, the ugly truth about Aries? Are you a responsible father? Probably. The Aries is probably a responsible father, but just doesn't know how to perform like a real responsible person. And you could be a female in that energy, okay? But you've got some problems. Hierophant, you also have some problems with commitment, Aries. What the fuck? You're not any good at getting married. You're not any good at being committed. Two of Wands, you're always wandering the big wide somewhere, okay? The big open road. Queen of Wands, you're easily attracted to sexy people and you tend to cheat because you have a high sex drive and you're very attracted to good-looking people. When somebody good-looking gives you the time of day, you let them know, hey, I'm interested, you know? Page of Wands here in the upright. You're a flirt. You're not very responsible with work. Okay, you're not very responsible at being stable. You have a hot-ass temper. Bottled up emotions are in reverse. You let your emotions out all the time. You are literally a drippy, drippy emotional person. You fall in love too quickly, all right? More fast than any other normal person should. You fall in love with their body before you fall in love with their mind. You fall in love with the sex before you fall in love with the idea of an actual relationship. You fall in love with the idea of having children, but not the idea of having to provide for them eternally, okay? Not the ideas of karmic attachments. So all in all, Aries, you have issues with commitment, you have issues with being faithful, and issues with being responsible. And that is the ugly truth you don't want to hear. No one wants to go around acting like they're just a wild horn dog. I totally get it. But you have a high sex drive. You are a very high fiery symbol. Fire is passion and sex and romance and desire and action. So you are fulfilling your karmas. Okay? Aaron, you can take this Aries as much as you want to take it. If it's your moon, your sun, your ascendant rising, your Venus, your Jupiter, okay, whatever the fuck. If you want to take Aries, however you want to take Aries, it's up to you. It's what's in your chart. But this is the ugly truth for Aries, okay? How do people see you, Aries? They see you as good looking. They see you as hot as fuck. They think you have a beautiful face. They think you're intelligent, okay? They think you're fun to be around. They think you're active and energetic and you've got a fucking hot-ass body, okay? They think you are great out in public, but you suck at home, and not in a good way. You're just not grounded. You can't sit down and watch a movie or a TV show to save your life. You have to stand up, get up, and go do something. You're always on the run. You're always traveling. You're always in the car, going everywhere, going out with friends, going to the next state, going to the next town. You know? The way people see you, Aries, is you can't keep your shit together. You need to get a little bit more grounded. Taurus is in reverse. Hierophant, one of the most grounded, stable positions. Okay, then you've got over here Emperor in the upright. You have the capability to be a good spouse, to be a good parent, to be a good worker. But you just don't want to do it. All your desires are somewhere else. So you have the makeup and you have the integrity to do it. If you really dove deep into that integrity where it lies, you have it. But you don't want to do it. You'd rather be Page of Wands, Queen of Wands. You'd rather be out there where the action is, okay? So go ahead with your hot-ass temper. Go ahead and be free and go around and meet all you want to meet, do all you want to do. Just know this, Aries. Until you get your shit together, you're going to be single. Until you can meditate, ground, focus on a career, focus on a stable home, and focus on some state of belief that actually resonates with you and can help ground you, you're going to be single. Single as fuck. Because you're too much for people. You're just too fucking much. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants to be with someone that's in everybody's face, that's a little good-looking, hot-ass motherfucker up in everybody's face, looking all hot, flirting with everybody, out in the world, jumping from A to B to C to B to A to B to C to B, just jumping around like a little busy bee. Aries, you are a busy bee. And nobody wants that shit. And I know you're like, Steph, well, I'm an Aries. That's how I am. Yeah, but this is the ugly truth you don't want to handle. Every sign has their karma. Every sign has their karma. your sign's karma is you do have high energy. You do have high sex drive. You are a flirt. You do have a bomb-ass body. You are good looking. You are smart. You are a teacher. You are full of energy. You like to be out in nature and traveling and going everywhere. That is who you are. 100. Okay, you're very, very good, Aries. You have high top qualities. But there is something called balance and integrity. You need to balance out your life, and you need to have some kind of a good faith system here, and you need to get some integrity. All right? You need to control yourself. You need to not just be so buck wild. You need to put a lid on your emotions, put a lid on your temper, have some kind of temperance, balance out some of that shit. You need to go out when necessary, but not all the time. You need to look, but not touch all the time. You need to make yourself available for a relationship if that's really what you want. And you need to know what it takes to be a spouse, or to be a parent, or to be a good worker, or to be an entrepreneur. You need to know what it takes. And you have to dedicate yourself and put, I guess, put that elbow grease in and put that mind to matter. You need to act in areas where it counts, Aries. If you want to have stability in your life and a relationship, you need to do what matters. All right. So that is Aries. Now we're going to jump into Taurus. What is the ugly truth, Taurus? As you guys saw from my thumbnail, I had the Snowflakes thumbnail from Tom MacDonald's new song, Snowflakes. If you guys haven't heard his bomb-ass song, you should hear it. It's on YouTube. Just go ahead and put in the search bar, Snowflakes. So right now I'm just doing a reading for all those signs, the ugly truth that they don't like to hear. They're fine telling you the truth. They're just not fine hearing it right back. Okay? So Stephanie's going to go in on the snowflakes because they melt when it gets hot. We got to reveal the truth. All right? So let's go ahead and reveal the ugly truth about Taurus. So we have 2 cards already for Taurus. We have the 4 of Pentacles, broken karmic cycles in reverse. Okay, we got the 5 of Wands in the upright. All right, maybe just give me a couple more here for Taurus. Let's just go ahead and work on the 5s. I like how the 5s did. All right. Let's work on a level 5. All right. Whew. Well, Taurus, you came out in your own reading, didn't you? You came out as the Empress. You have a lot in common with the Aries. Maybe you are a Taurus in tropical and an Aries in Vedic. We've got some of the same makeup here. We have some issues with commitment. You don't want to work hard enough at commitment, Taurus, which is unlike you. We have a Taurus here that maybe has been engaged for years, 9 years, 10 years, more than 4 years. I mean, being engaged for years is like you're either going to get on the pot and piss or you're going to get off. Okay? Are you going to get on or are you going to get off? Or is this just a carousel? Are we just bullshitting? You know, this is someone that thinks, oh, well, I'll give you a ring. I'm going to make promises, promises, promises. One day we are going to get married. One day we are going to have children. One day. But for now, I'm just going to test out the waters. We have a very patient, slow-ass Taurus energy here. And the truth here about this Taurus is I can't get rid of some kind of addiction or some kind of a cycle. I'm a stubborn motherfucker, which you are a fixed sign. So this is I am too GD stubborn to change my ways. And I'm going to tell you this. It's my way or no way. It's going to be my way, but it ain't going to be your way. That's how it is. Deal with it. So we have a very stubborn and bossy Taurus. And that is the ugly truth that maybe you don't want to hear. You do not want to argue. You don't want to fight. You don't like confrontation. But at the same time, you create confrontation by giving the people you're committed to a really hard time. Now, your nature is to love and nurture and give people the good out of you and to show people the good out of them. So you do, just like Aries, you do have the qualities inside you to be loving and nurturing and caregiving and understanding and have patience. But with the Eight of Swords in reverse, you don't have any fucking patience, Taurus. Shit, you might as well be a fucking fire sign, because the patience level that you have is outrageous. You have zero patience for people. You don't tolerate their shit for a Peloponnesian second. There is people around you that are committed and loyal to being your friend or being your lover or being your mother or family, and you have very little patience for them. People are very frustrated with you, Taurus. They don't like how you dig your heels in and you don't move. They don't like how you're closed-minded. They don't like how you want to pretend like you're a passive-aggressive. You start shit, but you don't want to finish no shit. You start shit, but you don't want to fight about it. This right here is like snip, snip, snap, snap. You bark off at someone, and then they come back at you, and you're like, whoa, I don't want to fight. I'm not fighting with you. Why are you yelling at me? Why are you fighting with me? Why are you giving me a hard time? Because your passive-aggressive ass, Taurus, started that shit. But you want to play like you're innocent. I didn't do anything to you. I didn't say anything to you. I didn't. Yes, you did. Your little lion ass, yes, you did. And quit acting like you're stuck. You're free. You knew what you were doing, but you're playing innocent. We have a Taurus that knows very well what they're doing, but they play innocent. You ever talk to those people that say, what did I do? Why are you mad? What did I do to you? Oh, they know damn well what they did. They're in their head thinking, yeah, I know I pushed it with this person. You know, this is, oh man, like the Joker. I don't know. This is crazy. Taurus, I think you have a way of twisting and manipulating people in a very articulate way. I think you are very articulate. I think you're smarter than the fucking average bear, man. I think that you know what you're doing, but you want to act like you don't. You're pretty fucking wise, but are you really? Are you really? Because the relationships around you want to kick your fucking ass. Your mom wants to kick your fucking ass. Like, how bad do you have to get for your mom to want to kick your ever-loving ass? Like, what a little shit do you have to be, man, to piss off your mama like that? Your mom's like, damn, I want to strangle you right now, trying to bug my every nerve, you know? So there's a lot of that going on. I have to work every day. Can you please close the door? Okay. So Taurus, I'm gonna let you be. I'm gonna let you be for now. Elizabeth, question, my girl, when over 36, should I be switching to where my moon, sun, rising, D9 Navamsha chart? Or should I stay looking at the original chart? Okay, Elizabeth, stay looking at the birth charts for sign placements. That's really the essence of who you are and how you were born. The D9, thank you, LA, for the $5 in Cash App. I appreciate that. The D9 energy is going to be more about your married life. And yes, it changes when you're an adult, but the basis of your life is always going to be back into that birth chart. The other one is just more about the details about relationships. If you want to look at someone as a whole, the whole turkey and not the leg, you want to keep looking at the birth chart, okay? But, you know, I have no problem if you want to look at the D9. If you feel in your heart, your gut, your intuition that you resonate heavily, much more with the D9, then you stick to that, number one. All right, so, whoo, Taurus, we're going to move on from you, child, but your mama is super frustrated with you right now. Just saying, that's the simple truth. They're tired of you playing dumb. They want you to stop. Your wife, husband, or even children are the same way. They're frustrated at how you always point the finger and twist it very articulately on the other person. You are a projector and you want people to kind of be mind fucked. You want them to think they're the ones that started it, but really they didn't. And you want them to think that they're the ones that are causing issues when really it's you. So there needs to be a good hard look at reality for yourself. And with the Four of Pentacles, you need to let go and stop being such a penny pincher. We have Taurus energy here that's watching every dime, every dime. If you're missing 10 cents in the account, you fucking notice. And that's just the ugly truth. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they are extremely penny pinching. I don't know how to say it. They are so on point with how much money they have in the bank, how much money they have in their wallet, how much money they left on their fucking dresser, that if you touch that shit, they know and they're going to bite your fucking head off. Excuse my French, and I should watch my language more. But guys, it's Mercury retrograde. I'm processing really quickly. I'm not thinking before I speak, and I should probably slow down. Elizabeth said cheap and greedy. Cheap and greedy, Taurus. Man, is that the ugly truth, Taurus? Are you cheap and greedy? They're cheap and greedy, true. But when they go to a store and see something that really means something to them, like their favorite movie star, their favorite band, or, you know, something that they really like, they'll fucking spend $1,000 on that shit. You know, oh, it's 21 Pilots? Oh my God, it's 21 Pilots. Oh, the sweater, how much is the hoodie? 60? Put it in the basket. Put it in the basket. I'm taking it home. I'm taking it home. They're like, I don't care. I'm taking it home. But then you're at Target shopping around and you want to get some fucking, you know, name brand orange juice. And they're looking at you like, hey, why don't you get the store brand? And you're like, because I like fucking Florida orange juice. But the store brand is $1 less. Get the store brand. It's the same thing. And you're like, why do we have to fight about this stupid crap? You just spent $60 on a hoodie. And you want to tell me I got to get store brand orange OJ? Really? Yeah. Well, okay, Taurus. Because what the fuck? You're stressing your family out. Just saying. I'm going to get off your reading because my back hurts doing a reading for you. Okay? My back is in pain just reading for you, okay? That is the ugly truth, Taurus. I'm sorry, honey. That is the ugly ass truth. You bug the fuck out of the people that love you, okay? They still love you, but you bug the fuck out of them, okay? That is the ugly truth. I'm also getting a message for Taurus. You talk too much. You don't say shit when people want to talk to you. But then when you talk too fucking much and you don't stop. Just saying. Your family's exhausted. Okay. All right. Woo! I'm scared. All right. I'm scared to get into Gemini right now because I am a Gemini sun. Hey, no shade, no tea, no lemonade, whatever, no haterade. I'm going to read honest every sign, even when it includes myself. So I feel a little lightheaded. I'm like, oh shit, am I going to put my business out there with Gemini? I hope not. Fucking please, Spirit, please do not put my business out there through this Gemini truth-telling. But if it so comes out, may it be graceful. May it just be fucking graceful. Spirit, please guide and direct me in this message for what is the ugly truth from the snowflake Geminis. Give me the ugly truth from the snowflake Geminis. Oh boy, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Elizabeth, you're nervous? I'm nervous, girl. I'm fucking nervous. Oh my God. Max, y'all Gem are just too funny. Girl, I am so nervous. Why? Like, I don't know. I don't like my business out there like that. I don't know, man. Please, I see reversals. Quit being mean to the Gemini. Spirit, I don't like it. Stop. I said stop. Ay, okay. Suck it up, Buttercup. All right. I'm going to release the ugly truth of the Gemini. All right. Well, we all know we're two-faced motherfuckers. We can be. We act one way, but, you know, behind closed doors, we're another way. Sometimes we're a little bit show-offy. Okay, we're a little bit out there. But then in retrospect, in the house, in reserve, we really correct ourselves and we're more poised. We're not such comedians. We're not such, weirdos. Okay. We're much more put together. So sometimes we show our ass when we shouldn't. Okay. And by show your ass, it means we embarrass the fuck out of ourselves when we shouldn't. And then we go back home and think about that shit. We're like, damn it. Why did I embarrass my fucking self? Why? Why you gotta embarrass your fucking self? Okay. Damn. Can you just, do you have to come in on us like this? I mean, yeah. Oh, shit. They want to come in on us like this. All right. We're in our own way. You ever meet someone that's in their own fucking way? Well, for Geminis, you get in your own way. You stumble on your own path. You trip your fucking self up. You don't want to let go of what it is you want. You are a stubborn motherfucker, a little bit yourself, but not as bad as the Taurus. They are a fixed sign. But you are very much clingy to what it is that is yours and what it is that you want. You don't like sharing your food. I'm just saying, that's my shit. I just fucking put Fruity Pebbles fucking coffee creamer at the perfect level in my coffee. And you want my shit? No. The coffee's on the counter, and there's the cream. I'll help you, but you're not taking mine. You are not taking mine, all right? You get a nice meal, and someone's like, that looks really good. Can I try it? And Gemini's like, get the fuck... You fucking had you had a menu. You had a menu. Why you don't want to listen to me? Why do you want what I have? I told you you should have ordered what I had, but you don't want to listen, and now you want my shit? No. No, if I don't finish this, you can have what's left over. So we do have a little selfishness here from the Gemini, a little don't touch my shit, that's mine. We have a little possessiveness also going on. Gemini is ready to throw down, if need be, for what's theirs. And who is theirs, by the way. So we do have some jealousy coming in from the Gemini. And we have... I wouldn't say passive aggressive. I would just say flat out aggressive. Okay. We have an aggressive behavior here. Gemini's a little bit hot tempered here with this Page of Wands. You're going to jump. You feeling, you jumping? You feeling froggy? Yes. And Gemini jumps into it. We have a Gemini that is ready to throw down if need be because they're protective of their lover. Or children, it could be, whatever, but they're fighters. Okay. So the ugly truth about Gemini is you have a hot head. You're a little selfish. You don't want to share. You don't want to share your food. You don't want to share your man. You don't want to share your woman. And I don't blame you. But the problem here is you act before you think. You act before you think. And sometimes you show your ass and then you're embarrassed. It's like, you ever get so jealous about something and then you were wrong? You were like, damn, I didn't know. So excuse me, wait, your friend is gay? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, let me dust you off. I'm sorry I just fucking pushed you into the grass or shoved your head into a wall. Let me dust you. I'm sorry. I thought you were coming on my baby, I'm sorry. We good. Oh, let's be friends, Yo, you want a coffee? Yo, I'm so sorry. I just fucking bum rushed you like that. I am so sorry. We're good, right? We're good? Yeah, that's Gemini. Like, yo, I will bum rush you for no reason. Okay? Watch it. All right? And this is kind of the clown of the Zodiac. Gemini can be a clown. Are they a comedian? Yeah, probably. Sometimes. They're good at that shit. Most comedians will have strong Gemini placements. They are the twin children, so they tend to have a jovial, jovial. It's Mercury again, fucking with me. A jovial personality, very childlike, very fun. These people like to play games, but let's get real too. And I didn't want to touch on it, but I'm going to touch on it. I have to. Even if it involves me, I have to. We have someone here that needs to be a little bit more responsible. Why are you out there shopping like that? Like you had a Donald Trump credit card. Ching, ching, beep, beep, beep. What is this? You're at the cash register, like, beep, beep, beep. You want that too? Yep, beep, beep, beep. Okay, are you done checking out? No, I got this other basket right here. Beep, beep. Your kids, your mom, your neighbors, your fucking, the back of the line is looking at you like, Gemini, are you fucking done? You just bought the store. How long were you here? 4 hours? Well, that explains it. You just fucking went through every aisle. Ay, Dios mío. So we have a Gemini here that goes through every aisle at the fucking store just to be sure there's nothing there that maybe you want to take home. So this is, you need to get a little bit more grounded. Maybe a lot. Okay, maybe a lot. You need to get more grounded with the financials. Take better care of the credit score. Take better care of the bank account. Take better care of money management. Also, we have someone that does not pay the bills on time. And this might be why we have a little Aries up in here with the Fool card. Aries had that problem, financial stability. So there is an issue here. Now, y'all really going to hate me. Are you ready for this? This is not for everybody. This is going to be for some Geminis. We have a Gemini that is not having sex, is not doing well financially, and is not in a relationship, which is why they spend so fucking much money on other shit. They're like buying their time right now, hoping for a new beginning. And so they're spending on things that will make them look better, feel better, talk better, speak better, sleep better, everything else, because they're not throwing their energy into a relationship. You have a Capricorn Rahu. Yes, shush it. Shush it. Now, this isn't going to comply with every Gemini. It really depends on your moon or your karmas, what signs you have. But in general, this is the energy. So anyways, we do have someone that's just like, you know, hey, I have a lot of money. I make a lot of money. You know, one of the most successful signs in the Zodiac is Gemini. Gemini can pull in the most cash. They can pull it in, honey. Trust and believe, and a little on me, they can pull in the money. I know this. But they also need to be wise money stewards. Are you investing in a 401k? Are you investing in any kind of investments? Are you putting your money down into a residence? Are you owning a home? Are you paying for school? Do you have a nice vehicle? Are you paying that off? You know, if you have credit cards out there, are you paying the minimum or are you paying twice that? Are you watching the credit score? See, these are things where Gemini needs to focus. And there is a new beginning coming for you, and you will be able to focus on this shit. But right now, because relationships are in reverse for you, it kind of makes you go batshit crazy. So you're just like, Steph, I'm much more well-behaved and much more financially put together when I'm in a relationship. But when I'm not in a partnership, I tend to kind of lose myself. And that is the ugly truth about Gemini. You do perform better when you're in a relationship. That's just the truth. You're a much more grounded person when you're involved with someone because you want to be responsible for them and you. But when you're alone, it's just kind of wild. It's the wild, wild west. All right. So all in all, in a nutshell, you have a new temper. You can't let go of past relationships. I'm going to touch on that last. I know I hit a nerve. Gemini, the ugly truth is you cannot get over meaningful past relationships. And it's fucking hot as fucking here. I'm so sorry. I'm dying. I need to put the air conditioning on. Oh my God, I cannot. It is hot as hell. What the hell's going on in my house? I had... What's the temperature? Oh. I don't know, I'm getting so hot. Ooh, feels like 90 degrees in here, but it's not. Let me make sure my vent's open. What the hell? Whew, shit. Whew, are you getting hot and bothered, Gemini? Damn. Do your reading and all of a sudden I can't even take it. Whew, it just got too hot. I probably touched a nerve. Anyways, Elizabeth, you never hit my nerve, Stephanie. I take tough love really good. Whew, I'm glad, girl. And I'm in the same boat with a lot of you. It is hard to let go of those meaningful relationships. They meant so much to you. You really imagined your life with someone, and you were really into them sexually, intimately. They were your best friend. You really wanted to give it that opportunity to grow, and it didn't grow for whatever reason. And you just can't, it's very difficult for you to just simply move on and let it go as if it never happened. So there's some deep healing that need to happen for Gemini, okay? I just wanted to touch on that in the end. Okay. All right, so now we're going to move on into the sign of Cancer. Cancer, baby. Are you ready? Because I know you're sensitive. I want you to put on, you know, your protection gear. Whew. Breathe in, because there's going to be some things, the ugly truth that Cancer needs to know. You know, don't be those snowflakes that melts when it gets hot. All right, don't be a snowflake. If you can dish it, you can take it. Am I right? If you can dish it, you can take it. All right, and if you don't know your placements, please go to Vault of the Heavens, Lahiri Ayanamsha, okay? Get your time of birth, all right? That is Vedic sidereal astrology. Check it, see what sign placements you have, and you can always follow your tropical as well. Sometimes I resonate a little bit more in tropical. Occasionally, I really do. So, you know, see what works. In tropical, I'm a Cancer. I love my Cancer tropical side. I love me my Cancer tropical side. Okay. Spirit, please reveal to me the ugly truth here for the sign of Cancer. What is it they need to know as far as being a snowflake? What are some ugly truths here about the sign of Cancer? We're just going to speak the truth today. What is it that's going on with the sign of Cancer? I think you guys probably already are very intuitive. I think right now you're already judging yourself and you're like, Steph, I know what it is. I know what it is, Steph. Which goes to number one. What is one of your things that you need to focus on? You're a know-it-all. I know, but that's the ugly truth. Cancer, you are coming off as I know it all. So that's some ugly truth that you need to hear. Don't be a snowflake. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me for saying it. But because you're such a caregiving person and you manage a household and you manage a family, and basically Cancers are very good managers. Please don't be offended by that when I say you kind of feel like you know it all, because most of the time you do. You know a lot, you're very resourceful, and you're always in the business because you have to manage everything. But you can come off a little bit strongly as a know-it-all. All right. Relationships going on here. There's the know-it-all, the high priestess. I know, Stephanie. I fucking know everything. I fucking know. I know. I'm a psychic. I know. I'm intuitive. I know. I'm a great lover. I know. Okay, I know, Cancer. I know you know. Now settle your little butt down and let me do the reading. I chose. Okay. So this is going to be a ticking time bomb for you. Like you are, maybe you are a ticking time bomb. Cancer, you're ready to explode. How much can you take? I think the biggest message today is you have a motherfucking temper. That is some truth you need to know. You have a mother effing loving temper. Woo! Might make your head pop off. You can take what you can take, but you can't take no more. You're very patient 99% of the time. But if you have been drained of all of your resources, all of your energy, if finances suck, if relationships are really stressful, if you feel like you have no other option and you're in a corner, you're going to blow up. Don't put baby in a corner. All right. So Cancer's like, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Just don't put me in a corner. It was fucking incense. Oh my God. Okay. You're like, I am the most loving, kind, affectionate person you can be with. I'm a great lover. I'm a great spouse. I'm a great parent. I'm a great friend to have on your team. I will support you financially if you need me to. But here's the problem. Cancer, why do you have such a temper? I'm going to wait till the crickets stop cricking. That's quite the word. The reason why you have such a fucking temper is because you have a lack of boundaries. Sorry, I said it. You have zero boundaries. Where the fuck are they? There's an invisible fence. Is there an invisible fence that I missed? Hey, guys, over there, did you see a fence somewhere? What? I'm thinking maybe if I don't have the collar, I don't feel it. You know what I'm saying, right? Is it the collar? And do I not? Do I need the collar? Okay, because I don't see a fence, but maybe I don't have the collar. I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on, Cancer. You don't have any boundaries with your lovers. They walk all over you. Or it's other people, you know, could be family members, just other important relationships. Whenever somebody is in an important relationship with you, what do? You put them on the throne, you crown them, you put them on a pedestal. This is something Cancer does innately. It's part of their nature. Please, everyone, stop rocking Cancer's ass right now. Cancer, 1-7 is the soulmate quality of Capricorn. Capricorn is the king. Capricorn is the one that rises. Capricorn is the one that takes care of the bills, is responsible, mature, protective. Capricorn is the one that creates the fence and the border. Capricorn is the one that states facts. Capricorn is the one that keeps shit in order. Cancer's the one that loves Capricorn. Cancer's the one that supports Capricorn. So I know your innate nature is to love and support your partner. And they make sure all the other shit is dotted, crossed, and all the P's and Q's have been watched. It's very hard to do that when they're not doing their job. So we have that going on. So there's no boundaries here. You put them on a pedestal. You honor them. You glorify them. They get away with fucking murder. Every time you're in a fucking relationship, you want to go get married, or you treat them like a husband or wife. You know, this is the kind of people that get in a relationship and they say, you're my wifey or you're my hubby, even though they're not married. You know, they already give them the title and the crown and the throne before we've even gone there. Okay? When they're in a relationship, there's fucking nobody else. And we're gonna touch on that, Cancer, right here, the 7 of Cups in reverse. You ever meet those people that they have blinders on? Fucking horse blinders, so they don't get spooked, so they don't see anything on the peripheral? They just got their eyes dedicated and focused straight ahead. There's nothing going on the side. Well, that's Cancer. There ain't nothing going on the side. Nada. I am beeline, straight ahead. This is my man. This is my woman. Cancers can be the most faithful. A lot of you are sitting here saying, but Steph, I dated a Cancer and they cheated. Listen, Linda, listen. Cancers are the most vengeful of the Zodiac sign, and you should know that. And I am going to tell you the shadow side here. If a Cancer feels you cheated on them, you slighted them, you fucking did them dirty, you're about to meet the Godfather. I know what you did. You lied to me. I already knew the fucking truth. I busted you. You know why? You know how? Because I had freaking Vinny keep an eye on your fucking ass at your job. I have pictures. I have photos. Look at this shit. Look at all the fucking evidence I have. I know what the fuck you did. And you want to come in here? You want to come in my place of residence and lie to me? You want to act like you didn't fuck up? No, don't come here with that mess. I know what you did. Ice him, Vinny. Ice them. You know? So, you know, Cancer, if they find out that you were talking to someone on the side, they fucking know about it. They're psychics as it is. Let alone Snoopy motherfuckers. Remember, they have blinders. They don't give a fuck about anybody else. They got a beeline target right in the middle of your fucking forehead. If you're dating a Cancer, you have a target on your ass every day, every night, all the time. They know when you're taking a shit. They know when you're at work. They know. They're like Santa Claus. In fact, they may be the best example of Cancer. They're motherfucking Santa Claus. They will give you all the gifts of this world. They will do you like no one has ever done you before, honey. Guaranteed. But if you fuck up, you're going to get some coal. And it ain't going to be nice. They're going to fucking play you. They're going to mind fuck you. And they're going to take all your fucking money. Okay? Cancer's like, I'm going to play you, motherfucker. You want to play me? Win with me. Don't play me. Don't try to act innocent. Don't try don't come over here and tell me why you cheating on me. I'm cheating on you because you fucking did me dirty in 1999 with fucking Vinny. And I saw you. And there it is. I didn't forget. Did you think I forgot? No, I didn't forget. Cancers will not let you forget because they never forgot what the fuck you did. So Cancers are probably prime at holding a grudge and remembering what the fuck happened, when it happened, how it happened, and what you were wearing when it happened. Okay? So anyways, the ticking time bomb is I will lose my shit if you push me into a corner. Don't put baby in a corner. If you want to play me, you're going to play yourself, not me. All right. And so we have a Cancer here that's like vindictive, a little bit spiteful at times. Someone that's like, I love you to the moon and back. But if you fuck me, I might put a hot ass iron in your ass, you know, curling iron. It's not going to feel good. You check the FBI, check the CIA. One of the most psychologically fucked zodiac signs is Cancer. And they can tell you that they can be some serial killers or some really fucked up deranged motherfuckers. Go ahead, check it, government website, they have it. Out of the zodiac signs, what is one of the most fucked up ones? And Cancer, I believe, is number 1. And that's coming in even before Scorpio. So that might tell you a little something, something. So please, for everyone's safety, do not fuck over a Cancer. All right, just saying. Do not, because they'll mind fuck you and your mama before you even realize it. And then your bank account will be drained on top of that, okay? So Cancer, really what you need to know here is you hang on to a grudge like a motherfucker. You are a little bit obsessive in relationships, if not a lot obsessive. You have a temper that's ready to blow because you're too patient and you have no boundaries. So when people walk the fuck all over you because you're a loving Cancerian nurturing person, a little bit too much is a little bit too much. You need to work on boundaries, okay? Give them healthy boundaries. You know, I'm going to be busy today from 9 to 5. Don't fuck with me after 5. I need a margarita. I need a glass of water. I need to chill. I need to sleep. I need to watch tarot. I need to just sit on the toilet for 30 minutes, whatever the fuck, but don't bother me, okay? I need my space. I've already been nurturing all you motherfuckers, all of you, and I need my space, and I'm allowed that. If you want me to be sane, if you want me to be nice, you need to give me some space. So please declare your borders and your boundaries. Do not allow yourself to be walked on by lovers or friends, family, people that are important to you, because you don't want to hurt them. More than anything, you want to love and nurture them. But sometimes if you squeeze a kitten a little bit too tight, they're going to pop. You can love something a little too much. And so there's a boundary here about loving something too much and allowing others to mistreat you too much for your love for them, okay? You can only take so much, Cancer. Don't be a ticking time bomb. Treat yourself sometimes, love yourself, nurture yourself, and let go of the motherfuckers that don't respect you and honor you for who you are, because if you're not careful, you're going to snap. You're going to snap, motherfucker. You're going to snap. Okay? I'm just letting y'all know what the ugly truth is, and I'm hoping I don't have a bunch of snowflakes melting when it gets hot up in here. When you start speaking the truth on a Cancer, you know, everyone's like, damn, Cancer's melting over here. Some serious snowflakes. All right, just watch it. Watch it now. You with the Cancer? Watch it now. Watch it. Cancer, come on now. All right. Thank you, good Lord. I got past the sign of Cancer. That was a little hot and heavy. We're going to get now into the sign of Leo. Snowflakes. Whoa. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard the Snowflake song, you should. It's hot. Fucking hot. They melt when it gets too hot. Whoa. You know the forecast said there'd be snowflakes. Whoa. All right, guys. Transformation Queen Jack. Maybe that's why I love Popeye. You guys are too funny. Oh my gosh. Good Lord Jesus. Woo! Boy, did I pick a reading today. Boy, did I pick a reading today. All right. Spirit, please guide and direct me right now for the truth here about Leo. Show me the truth that Leo delivers but has a hard time taking. Show me the snowflake side of Leo. What is really good? What's really good with the Leo? What's really good with the Leo? Leo, my lovely Leo. All right. Damn, you wanted to show up in your reading. Oh, what the hell? You got, okay. Please, 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 please. Damn. I'm sorry, but damn. Woo! Spirit was not even tickling this one. He didn't even give you, he didn't even warm you up. Leo, okay. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. So many downloads. Okay, I'm just going to go in. I'm going to go in. No filter. Thank you, Alita Reagan, for the 1010. Namaste to you on Cash App. I appreciate you. Woo! I'm going to go in on Leo. Are you ready? Are you ready? Listen. Yo, if you have sensitive ears and you're uncomfortable with the conversations about sex, please click off right now, okay? Click off, fuck off. This isn't your reading. I'm just warning you, okay? This isn't for you. I'm going to give you 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Leo, number 1, where's the foreplay? Where is the foreplay in your relationship? You don't fucking give any. I thought you were romantic lovers. I thought you guys know how to be romantic. But what Spirit's telling me is that's a Libra thing. Libra's over there giving the foreplay. You just sticking it in. What the fuck? You also stick it in rear end places where it shouldn't be. And you don't give someone no warning, okay? You just lick it and stick it. You know what I'm saying? A little lick it, stick it. Okay, that's what you're doing. Lick it and stick it. What the fuck? Where's the foreplay? Your partner is like, excuse me? That was the wrong hole. What the fuck? Hey, watch what you're doing here. Do you know what? We have someone here tripping. Like you need to give a motherfucker a warning. You don't just stick it like that. Fuck. Your person is tripping. Close the door.
All right, you know I can hear you.
I don't. So you need to close all the doors and go to your room. I guess I better lower my voice. Annoying children. No annoying noises. No annoying sounds. Sorry, I was trying to be Despicable Me just now. No annoying children. No annoying sounds when I'm working. Anyways. Listen, Leo, I'm going to calm my ass down because I'm probably screaming and people have to have freaking earplugs right now. But the point is, you didn't give your motherfucking person no warning. You're just a fucking horn dog. Like, what the fuck? Whether you're a woman or a man or a two-man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't care how you do it. I'm just saying you need to give someone a little warm-up, okay? This fucking lick it and stick it isn't good, all right? Now, whether you're heterosexual, whether you want to do freaking, what do you call it? I can't think of the word. Whatever. Normal, just on top, you know. You need to be nicer and more romantic because you're killing your relationship vibes with your fucking forcefulness. We also have someone here that's, they think they're a really good lover. They're like, yeah, you know, but they're having that shit on the phone. They want to record it. Leo, you may want to be on camera and be fucking famous and shit, and we all get it because you're a Leo. You want to be famous. But please don't make your sex life famous. Missionary, thank you, Loretta. Please don't make your sex life famous. This is nasty, motherfucker. No one likes that shit. You're going to lose your relationships faster than when I put my hand on the fucking stove. Ah, shit. They're going to run so far away from you, Leo. Your ass is going to be alone. You also have a problem here with porn. Now, just putting it out there, I'm sorry you went really, really sexual for the ugly truth for Leo, but you have some porn addictions, motherfucker. I don't know what you're doing, but you're turning people off. This is off, iced out, cold, not interested. This is wham, bam, thank you, man. I'm not going to fuck you again. Okay? Once was enough. Maybe if I'm drunk, I might call you, but once was enough. You suck. And not in a good way, okay? I'm not into you like that, all right? You're making someone think you're wild, you're crazy, and you're not the person that somebody wants to bring home to mama, okay? Now, I hate to touch on the other subjects, but let's just say maybe you're a young lady and you're a Leo and this is your snowflake truth. You're a little bit too fresh. Their mother doesn't like you. We have someone's mom that's like, why are you messing with that fresh girl? Why are you messing with that hot ass girl? I saw their tattoo on their ass. I saw it on their breast. I saw their piercings. I know they're nasty. I know that you know those girls you see? It's like a meme. It's a meme you see on Facebook and I saw it. And this guy is at dinner with a nice girl and she's sitting across the way on the fucking booth table. And she's sitting there eating a nice meal like, yes, how was your day? I heard the weather was going to be 70 degrees. Oh, it's going to be perfect. And the guy's like, uh-huh. And their friend sends them a text with a picture of that girl going down on them, getting a fucking pearl necklace or a fucking face smash, okay? It's a meme with her boobs all out, just all nasty. And so we have someone here that's trying to be a good girl, okay, sweet on the streets, but a freak in the sheets in a not very good way. And so we've got somebody like that where you're a little bit nasty. And Leo, we're going to lay it down like this because it's not my business, but this is the snowflake truth. You're a little bit too much. You're a little bit too much. And it counts. It does matter. And you're a little bit of a turnoff because sometimes you have an ego and you're a little bit full of yourself with the strength card. You're very difficult to deal with. That's what the strength card means. You're hard to swallow. You're hard to handle. Damn, maybe you're big all over. I'm just kidding. You got a big ego and you're big all over. Whoa, shit, my charger fell. Maybe you are a little bit too much to handle, damn. Anyways, you're just too much to handle and you're very difficult to take. Ooh, shit, that just went sexual again. I'm gonna need some coffee. Damn, you're too much to take. What fella over here is a Leo? Do I need to know something? What is this? That weird freaky guy from the porn, that nasty guy with the dark brown hair. What was his name? He was the biggest guy in frickin' porn Hollywood, basically. I forgot his name. Anyways, okay, so we're going to get past the sexual. Ron Jeremy, there you go. Listen, and I'm gonna tone it down just for a minute here. I'm going to tone it down. Sometimes when you think you're doing it right and you're like, yeah, I'm doing it right, and you're looking in the mirror or you're looking in your phone or you're looking at yourself like, yeah, I'm just the shit, you know, you're not doing it right, motherfucker. I guess I'm here to tell you the snowflake truth. You kind of suck. You suck at what you do. You think you're all that and a bag of fucking chips, but you're not. All right? Believe me, you're sitting here just like thinking you are God's gift to the sexual world, but you're not. All right. And someone here's faking the orgasms. And I just want to be real. I have the desire here in reverse. Someone fakes their fucking orgasms with you just so you can get the fuck off. And maybe in both ways. Off and literally off of them. Okay. Off of them is what I mean. Get the fuck off. Because nobody wants you between their legs anymore. All right. Because it's that bad. And you're sitting here full of yourself, super ego. You just think you are God's gift, but you have a lot to learn. Page of Wands, Page of Cups. Go back to school, motherfucker. Go back to school. You need to learn from page 1 how to make love to someone. Someone says you need to learn how to give a little romance. You need to learn how to give a little foreplay. You need to learn how to get someone really pumped up for you before you start thinking you're a sex god, because you're not. All right? You're just not. And someone does want to teach you and work with you, but you need to be teachable. And there are times, 10 of Swords, where you don't want to be fucking teachable. So the ugly truth here for the snowflake Leos, because not every Leo is a snowflake. If you're sitting here and you're offended, I'm a Leo, I'm offended. You know, well, then that's why you're a snowflake. But if it doesn't resonate with you, that's okay, you know? It could be your person. I don't fucking know. Could be your person. But let's be honest with everybody here on the chat. Have you guys slept with someone like this? Do you know someone like this? Do you have a friend that thinks they're the shit, but they're not like this? You know? Is your sister or brother thinking they're the shit, but you know they're not? And you talk to their exes or their lovers and like, damn, this person is terrible. You know, I didn't have the heart to tell them, but that was the worst I've ever had. You know, that was the most unromantic, you know, uneventful night I ever had. And this person did it all for them and they just couldn't do it right. You know, it's something like that. And I was in a relationship. I'm not going to go long, but for like 2 years with someone. And he was a little bit like that. Not fully. He was more of a Virgo than a Leo, but he was a little bit like that. And when we did stuff, it was very uneventful for me. It would last hours sometimes, but it wasn't good. It was not good hours. And I was just like, this is fucking terrible. You know, he wanted to do different positions. He wanted to put a pillow under this and that. He wanted to bend over the bed. He wanted to fuck sticks. He fucking wanted for, you know, one oral, then the next oral, and then the flip, and then the spit, and then the poke, and then the this, and then, and I was like, good God, can we get through this fucking day? By the way, your breath smells, and you know, you don't feel good because I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're not doing anything right in the right place, motherfucker. And being a Cancer, I was just like, oh, I got to support this motherfucker. I got to let him know that it's good when it's not. Maybe I'll encourage him and teach him something, and maybe he'll pick up on it, you know? I hope he picks up on my innuendos and my signs and my, you know, subtle control. But, you know, this motherfucker was big. And not like that, guys. I mean, he was 6'2", 230-pound motherfucker. And I'm just like, you know, helpless, like fucking Play-Doh in this guy's, you know? And I'm just like, really? And you look good. And you've got good qualities, but why does the sex have to suck so much? I hung on to him mostly for friendship. He was a very good friend. We had a lot in common. Mentally, he and I could see eye to eye, but that arena fucking sucked. I'm just saying. I don't know how it lasted fucking 2 years, but sometimes you get with someone and it fucking lasts because, well, he's a good friend. Well, he's fun to be around. Well, we can communicate. We can talk about shit spiritually. You know, I'm done. I'm going to end it, Leo. Go back to school for the school of love because you need to learn more about it. And for those snowflakes, oh, you need to know it, Leo. Sometimes you have a little bit of an ego and you're a little too cocky. And I gotta chop you down to size. okay? I don't care how big you are, you need to do it right. There needs to be romance, communication, affectionate, you know, relationship with the one you're with. Otherwise, this isn't going to work out in the long run. And the person that's with you is frustrated with you. So we have a, let's just leave it there. There's a lot of sex there for the Leo, but I guess that's their snowflake issue. You're really full of yourself. You're not that good. So maybe that's the truth that you tell everybody else. You know, I feel there's a Leo here that talks a lot of shit about their sex partners, and they talk a lot of shit, and they're very picky. We have someone that's very picky about the looks with women or men, doesn't matter. We have someone that's like, I only pick the best. I only have the best. You know, what are you, Harvey Weinstein? Are you telling fucking Salma Hayek and fucking Cameron Diaz they ain't enough for your ugly fat ass? Excuse me? They wouldn't give you the time of motherfucking day. Oh, wait, Leo. So you bald? You're going fucking bald? Your teeth are all fucked up? You've got wrinkles from here to Garajo land. Okay, your ass is flabbing and your balls sag, and you're going to sit here and you want a supermodel? You're going to put down quality relationships with people that want to be with you, but you want to go to the fucking horse shop and pick up porns with fucking major actresses? Because that's what you want? When you have a real relationship in front of your fucking face that wants to love you, but they're not enough? You want the next? Excuse the fuck out of me? You know, it's that shit. You know, or it's a girl that's like, you know, 50 years old and fucking getting, you know, all these kinds of surgeries done, trying to look 20. And then she's hunting down like a cougar, these fucking 23, 25-year-old motherfuckers. And she's picky as fuck. And then you meet an actual nice man that's, you know, 50, 55, and you're fucking judging. And you're saying, you don't do it for me. You know, I need someone younger. I need someone to keep up with me. Little do you know, that motherfucker can keep up with the best of them even better than the youngsters. That man has experience, okay? You just fucked that all up. But we have someone that's too full of themselves, too egotistical, too shallow, too, you know, thin-skinned. They're judgy, picky. But look at them. Look at them just sucking in major arenas. You suck at relationships. You suck at sex. You just suck, man. And that's just the truth, Leo. You're going to have to watch your ego, tone that shit down a lot. 10 of Swords. You're not as good as you think you are. And I think that is the ugly snowflake ass truth for some of these Leos. You build yourself up to a very high position, and that's nice and all, but the person you're with or the people that are really there for you are really irritated and fucking done with your egotistical bullshit. And you're really not all that. Okay? So that is the snowflake truth for Leo. You are loved. You are loved. But you're really bugging the fuck out of everybody. You're not all that. And you're really egotistical, and that needs to die. Okay? Just ego death. Ego death. Whew. Sorry, guys. That was kind of a hard one to deliver. A lot of people are like, damn, I don't know if I can handle this snowflake reading. Maybe you can't. And maybe now is a good time to just stop while you're ahead and go, you know, because it's probably only going to get worse. If you didn't like these readings so far, and I've only done 5, you're probably not going to like the rest. So I don't know. Just this is a snowflake reading. I had a snowflake fucking video thumbnail. I said it's the truth that they don't want to hear. Why did you watch the reading? Why did you show up to get this message? Maybe you needed to hear it. I don't know. I heard in the forecast that there'd be snowflakes. Whoa. All right. Oh, shit. Virgo. I'm a little bit nervous. I have a lot of Virgos in my life. Whew. A lot of Virgos. So curious to know what the truth is for the Virgos with the snowflakes. Spirit, please guide and direct me in a true message for the Virgos. Show me the Virgo energy. Damn, all in reverse. This cannot be. This can't be. Bottom of the deck, divorce. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. Are you ready for this one? Nell Salar. Steph, this is very real, and this is why I always follow her several years. Thank you, Nell. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming back for years. Someone says my Venus is in Virgo. Marina, okay, so you're a female. So yeah, this would talk about your relationships for sure. Thank you, Elizabeth, for that comment. Infinite, lay it all down, honey. Are y'all ready? All right, we're going to go in. Buckle up. Get your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride. We're in Virgo. This is a very difficult house, the 6th house. This is the house of enemies, trials, obstacles, tribulations, hardships, and enemies. So there's going to be problems that surround the Virgo from the get, from birth. They're going to have issues from the get. But now we're going to get into the snowflake truth about the Virgo. And you're not going to like it. I'm going to tell you right now, take a look at the cards. You can probably assume what I'm going to say, but I'm going to go in and say it. I'm going to say the truth that people don't want to hear. Number 1, you end up in karmic enemy-like relationships. The people that you get in relationships with are not genuine. They don't really love you, or you don't really love them. Your relationships are false, okay? You get into these relationships for money, for sex, for children, for, I don't know, social reasons, okay, for religious reasons, but all of your relationships are not genuine and they don't come from the heart. Everyone that you end up in a relationship is disloyal and dishonest. You pour years and years into relationships and nothing becomes of it. You get nothing out of it. You don't get paid. You don't get laid. Completely waste of time, okay? And you're fucking sick to death of these fucked up relationships. You may have very well had marriages that ended in bitter divorces. Okay, bitter divorces. We're talking, we're enemies now. Okay, we're not friends. I wish I had zero connections to you. You're a fucking enemy. You've had a very difficult time healing over these hurt relationships. Okay, so you have a very hard time in your heart space to let this go. All right. Knight of Swords is zero action has really been taken to heal this. Virgo, whenever you end relationships, there's one of two things that happen. One, you have an ex that acts like you're their friend and they want to stay friends, but they talk nothing but shit behind your back. And yep, I would call that a frenemy. Okay. Or number 2, you break up with someone and they hate your fucking guts. Okay. They hate you or you hate them. And hate's a very strong word, but Virgos are capable of it. And this is when I want nothing to do with you. I want to wipe the slate clean of you. I want no memory. I want no pictures, no boxes, none of your stuff, nothing. I want to wipe myself clean of you. I wish I could forget that it even ever happened. So we have this Virgo energy where it's just like, I don't want anything to do with them. Or like I said, it's the frenemy. You want to be friends with your ex, but they don't think highly of you. Be careful who you're making friends with, Virgo. I know a lot of Virgos that get a divorce and they still love their wife or their husband, but their husband or wife despises them. And that could be flipped around. You know what I mean? And I've seen it. I've seen it in the Virgo relationships. I've seen it both ways. Both ways. And so this can be just really hard. There's just, your person is not over what you did to them, or you're not over what they did to you. One or the other, we have holding a grudge, and I don't know how to let go. And so we're kind of living in a gray area of life, and there's pessimism, and there's sadness, and there's pain, and there is a numbing. This would be a numbing and a turning off of the feelings This is not healing. It's like, fuck healing. I'm going to go to the next level and just shut off my fucking feelings. I don't want to feel anything for anyone else. And so there is fuck relationships, fuck love, fuck anything like that. I'm just going to party, or I'm just going to be single, or I'm just going to be whatever the fuck. But I'm not going to be in a relationship. So there is a sense of bitterness that can come up. And, you know, again, this is for those snowflakes. You don't want to hear the truth about these kinds of things, but there is a bitterness. Do you feel like there's a bitterness about you? Or do you feel like the people you're with have a bitterness against you, like an enemy? Because Virgo, listen, the truth is there's bitterness surrounding you, and it's like a fucking storm. Okay? The forecast said there would be snowflakes. Whoa. All right, so some people just don't want to deal with this. Libra moon, oh my God, fuck everything. This resonates in so many ways. Thank you, Libra moon, for giving me that confirmation. I really appreciate you, actually, a lot. Okay, transformation queen, I'm going to be a snowstorm for Scorpio today. Oh, I'm scared. All right, Virgo, I think you need to let go of the bitterness and the pessimism. Or the people that are around you, they need to let go of the bitterness and pessimism about your relationship. But your relationships have an aura, and the aura of your relationship is black, gray, and white, and it's negative, not in a good way. Everything surrounding your relationships is toxic, 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 toxic. You know what I'm saying? And you're picking the wrong fucking partners, number one. Why are you picking them like this? I don't know. That's going to be up to you. But you pick partners for whatever karmic enemy reason. And to be honest, yeah, that's your karma. 6th house, house of enemies, house of obstacles. You know, the most shitty houses of the entire birth chart is 6, 8, and 12. Those are the only 3 houses of so much problems, so much adversity, difficulty, and heavy karma. Those are the 3 houses. You fall into the 6th. Part of your energy karma that you have to go through is 1-7 Pisces, 12th house, which is another fucking difficult house. Can you ever win? Can you win, Virgo? Because Virgo feels like I can't win, Steph. I can't win if I go left, and I can't win if I go right. I can't win if I'm in my own number 6 house, and I can't win if I look 7 from me at Pisces in the 12th. I still can't fucking win. I got to deal with enemies, or I got to lose people. Which one is it? Take your pick. And you wonder why I'm so pessimistic? You wonder why I have such a shitty point of view or such a shitty disposition? Because I'm losing everywhere I go, Steph. I'm fucking losing. I'm losing when I look up, and I'm losing when I look down. There is nowhere else for me to go, Steph. Everywhere I go, it fucking sucks. It doesn't matter who I'm with. It fucking sucks. It doesn't matter how great it starts. It always ends up fucking shitty. So, you know what I'm saying? So Virgo's just like, I can't win. And you want me to be what? Optimistic? You know, come on. How am I supposed to be optimistic? How am I supposed to look brightly at the next day? Every time I'm in a situation, every time I'm in a relationship, every time I try, every time I make an effort, it ends up in a shitty ass fucking way. What would it take to change your karma? What would it take to change this fucking heavy ass, you can't win? Let's do it. Let's turn it around and see what it would take. If your world was right as rain, it would be love takes time. Don't jump into relationships, Virgo. Don't jump into them. Don't give your heart away, period, right away. You need to give them ample time to prove themselves to you. You deserve for someone to put time, energy, and effort into you. You deserve them to court you. You deserve them to prove to you, I'm going to be there for you thick and thin, and I'm not going to run out when shit gets rough. I'm not going to disappear on you when we have a fight. I'm not going to run out and do you dirty or take my shit out of the house. I'm not going to avoid fixing things with you. I'm going to work at this relationship. You need someone, Virgo, that's going to be there for the long haul. Someone that's going to dedicate themselves every day, day in and day out to work on your relationship. So when shit gets shitty, you guys can go to counseling, or you guys can go to a seminar, or you guys could go on a couples retreat, or you guys could go to God, or whatever the fuck it is for you. But you need to be with someone that is willing to work at this, because love has ups and downs. Love is hard most of the fucking time. Okay? You're blending karmas, and your person needs to be there in an educated way where you guys can communicate and work together through problems. In other words, you need to be with a problem solver, not a problem escape artist, not a problem runner. This is why your relationships are always fucked up, because you don't give them enough time to prove themselves to you. The only person that would ever work for a Virgo is someone that enjoys working on the details and problems, because one of the highest complaints, Virgo, is you're too nitpicky, you're obsessive compulsive, you're negative minded, and you're too serious. Maybe even that you're an overachiever, overworker, perfectionist. So your people are always going to have a complaint about you. They're not going to appreciate those attributes. And you're not going to be the one to be quiet and not point out their flaws. Virgo is going to be the one to point out their flaws, which is why you always get runners. The minute you tell them, you know, I think you need to work on your business, or I think you need to work on your career, or I think you need to put more time and energy into the house or the kids, or I think you need to focus more on going back to school, they're instantly offended. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do with my life? Stop being controlling. I'm out of here. The minute you tell someone what they're doing wrong, they're out of there. You need somebody with a thicker skin. You need a mutual earth sign, or you need an air sign. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. You don't need someone that is super watery and emotional, because they're not going to stick it out, Virgo. And you don't need somebody fiery that is full of passion, rocket energy, and romance and fun in life. You don't need that, because you're too serious-minded. Water and fire are too fast for you. Stay away from those signs. It won't make it. Okay? You need someone that is logical, and you need someone that's really ready to work at something. Okay? So that is your advice, Virgo. I don't know what else the fuck to say. Whew. All right, so now we're going to move on to Libra. The forecast said that there'd be snowflakes. Whoa. What is the hidden truth for Libra? What is the snowflake truth about Libra? You know they said that there'd be snowflakes. Whoa. Elizabeth, oh shit, you're nervous again, right? This is too fucking real. Who here feels like this shit has been too fucking real? It's been too real. Jenny Justice, Libra gang, give it to me stuff. Oh, hi, Jenny. Hey, Karen. Erg, air signs. I know, Karen, baby. Hi, good to see you, love. Hey. So this is the snowflake truth for all the 13 zodiac signs. We are now almost halfway done. We're getting into Libra. Spirit, please guide and direct me with these tarot cards. What is the snowflake truth for the sign of Libra? Okay, first of all, my first channeling is this. Libras want to make everyone happy. They want to please every fucking buddy. They're a lot like Cancer in that way. Libras are like chameleons. Fucking chameleons. They want to get along with this group, then they want to go over here and get along with this group, and they put on a different mask for every group. Like, oh, I can get along with the vegans. Oh, I can get along with the hunters. Oh, you know, I can get along with the red team. And oh, I can get along with the blue team. You know, I get along with all teams. Hello. Watch out, Snowflake. It's about to come to you. One of the biggest truths that are already coming to me is you don't know who the fuck you are. Who are you? You don't know who you are because you resonate with every fucking buddy. I'm a Cancer. I'm an Aries. I'm a Gemini. I'm a Libra. You know, I'm a Scorpio. I'm a Cancer today. What the fuck? Really? It's that simple for you? I feel like Allie and Noah. Okay. Oh, look at that. You came up in here too, Libra. Oh, I got to kiss you. You're so cute, Libra. I fucking love you. But you are Allie in the Notebook. And Noah is everybody else right now. Noah's your partner. What do you want, Libra? What do you want? I don't know. It's not that easy. Yes, it is. Fuck what they say, what they want, what everybody says you should want. What do you want, Libra? I don't know. Where do you want to eat, Libra? Do you want Chinese? Do you want burgers? Do you want steak? I don't know. It's not that easy. I love all of them. What do you want, Libra? You want me to decide for you, don't you? Listen, Linda. Listen, Runaway Bride. Fucking Julia Roberts in the movie Runaway Bride. What the fuck kind of eggs do you like? Fucking Richard Gere showed up in the movie Runaway Bride with Julia Roberts. He was doing a paper on her because she got married all the fucking time, or she always was gonna get married, but she left at the last minute. When he was interviewing her, he observed every man she was with and gonna marry, she liked whatever the fuck eggs they liked. If they liked it sunny side up, she liked it sunny side up. If they liked it boiled, she liked it boiled. If they like fucking eggs Benedict, she likes eggs Benedict. So then Richard Gere asks her, what the fuck kind of eggs do you like? And she didn't have a fucking answer. And they said that there'd be snowflakes. Whoa. Libra, every time you're in a relationship, you mold yourself into that person's life. I'm just going to use race as something easy to mold just so it can make sense. You're with an Asian, you love Asian things, Asian people, Asian food. You want to be fucking Asian, okay? You're so enticed into your person's energy. You want to get with an Indian from India, you're enticed with their culture. You want to dress Indian, speak Indian, you want to watch Bollywood movies, you want to do your house all Bali, okay? You want to hear the mantras, yogas, you want to do all that shit. You want to get with someone that's, you know, Celtic. You get all into Viking shit. You want to dress your house up in Viking shit. You want to act like a Viking. You want to give yourself a Viking name. Okay, I'm just using that as an example. Every time you're in a relationship, you want to mold yourself into whoever they are because your identity has been stripped. You are a blank canvas. And whoever you're with, that's who you're going to be. You're with your group of Italian friends, you want to be Italian. You're with your group of Native American friends, you want to be Native American. You're with a group of the, you know, fucking Republicans, you want to be all Republican. You're in a group of Democrats, you want to be all fucking Democrat. You mold yourself into many conversations, many relationships, and many just groups because you like to group yourself. Libras love groups. That's the snowflake truth. You are a groupie. You are a follower, not a leader. Although you're a cardinal sign and you're the leader of the air signs, you are very good at being fair. But in terms of love and relationships and life, you're a little bit of a follower, to be honest. Okay, the Aquarius is more the leader. You're more of a follower. You want to put yourself into whatever group and mold yourself to them. So that's what comes out. Let's get the other truth here. Sick of these divorce cards. Oh boy. Oh Lord. The other snowflake truth here is King of Cups. You don't know what the fuck to feel or how the fuck to feel it. You're not patient. You jump into relationships. Much like Virgo. You fucking jump into that shit full-fledged. Flag flying high in the air. I know who I want. No, you don't. No, you don't. You barely talk to someone for a week, maybe 2 weeks, and you're into a relationship, and you guys are already talking marriage. This is almost the same shit as Virgo. It goes from 0 to 60, okay? You expect also the worst. You're in a lot of relationships. You know that your relationships start up and then they die. They start up and then they die. You almost have a premonition every time you're in a relationship that there's an expiration date. So Libra, there is an expiration date and you fucking know it. You don't know exactly when, but you know there's going to be an expiration date in this fucking relationship. It's going to end eventually. So there is some hesitation in getting married for you. Because maybe you've been divorced 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I don't know. Or you've been through some fucking relationships that just don't end well. So your expectation is the only thing that's upright. You already know that shit's not going to work out based on the foundation, how it started. You already fucking know. But you want to pretend anyways. It's almost like you want to jump into people's fantasies. Oh, you want to play makeup? You want to play make-believe? You want to play house? You want to play dress up? I'll do it. I'll play dress up with you. I'll play make-believe with you. I will jump into your fantasy and throw wood on the fire in that motherfucker. I will pretend with you. And that's what this is. I will fucking pretend with you. And this is why people think you're fake as fuck. Libra's not real. Libra's a lying, cheating, manipulative, sneaky, sly, strategic motherfucker. People think that of you, but that's really not who you are. In fact, you're getting a bad rap. You have a bad rap, Libra. Really, you're just secretly a pessimist, but you want to be an optimist. I repeat, secretly, you're a pessimist, but your desire is you want to be an optimist. So you are constantly striving and climbing to be optimistic, to feel good about life. You are literally on empty. And the only time your tank is full is when you're in a relationship. When you're in a relationship, you have direction. When you're in a relationship, you feel somewhat happy. When you're in a relationship, you have goals. That's part of the Libra karma anyways. But that is the snowflake truth. You're very much an empty individual until you are in a relationship. And you will mold yourself into them because what else is there for you? So you feel like, I'm trying really hard to dig myself out of this hole. And you're doing a pretty damn good job, honestly. But you already know the truth. It's not going to work out. And I just want you to know your snowflake truth is this. Maybe one of the things you haven't really noticed is until you fill yourself up, until you've mastered your own cup, will you ever be able to offer that cup to another and them offer their cup to you. You cannot show up in a relationship with an empty vessel, with an empty cup, and expect it to get filled. Because then both of you end up with half a cup. And neither of you are happy. And neither of you feel satisfied in the relationship. And that's why it will dwindle out. Because the satisfaction of the love only lasts for so long. Your truth is you need to go be the master of your own ship. You need to be the director of your own movie. You need to go after your dreams and figure out what the fuck those dreams are. You need to spend time alone with yourself and get to know Libra. Get to know what moves you, what is passionate about you, what makes you feel alive. Only then, when you know what makes you tick and what makes you feel alive, will your relationships be successful. But that is the snowflake truth about the Libra energy. Whew. That was a tough one. I'm sorry, Libra, but trying to pick up the pace here. Spent way too much time on Leo and Cancer. Oh my gosh. Woo! And the air conditioning's on here, but I feel hot. Okay. Scorpio, what's up with you? We are on Scorpio now. Okay. Damn. 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 God damn. Okay, so first off, again, we're in one of the top 3 difficult houses, the most pain in the ass, fucking monstrous houses and signs that have to deal with the most bullshit is always going to be forever and always Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces. Okay, 6, 8, and 12th house. Always going to have the most drama. Always. You were born into it. That is your birthright. You're going to deal with it. Just saying. Just saying. Now, on top of that, on top of what you just got born into, you have other shit going on. Okay? So, Scorpio, you always deal with someone that is the leader of the pack. Okay? You always deal with an alpha. You're always dealing with someone that's high energy, go-getter, super optimistic. Someone that wants to look at the bright side. Someone that wants to move mountains. Actually, you fuck with a lot of Sagittarius people. Scorpio, you fuck with a lot of Sagittarius people. Okay? Sun, moon, rising Venus, Jupiter, whatever the fuck. Your best friends could be Sagittariuses. Your lovers could be Sagittariuses. Your kids, your mom, your dad, your fucking pastor. I don't fucking know, but you deal with a lot of Sagittarius people. And you're constantly irritated at their fucking optimism. And you're just like, what are you so fucking happy about? You know, they're going to work in the morning. Do. Good morning. How are you? What a beautiful fucking day. Scorpio, it's so good to see you. And you're like, wow, it's Monday. It's 9 a.m. I haven't even finished my cup of coffee yet. Can you back the fuck up away from my desk, please? Thank you. And it's just their optimism that bugs the fuck out of you. And you're just like, why? Why do you have to be so chipper? Why do you have to be so happy at another fucking day of work? Are you kidding me? I can't wait till I'm out of this motherfucker. And you're happy to be here? Wow, fuck you too. Fuck you too, okay? Okay, that's perfect. Somebody gave a Addams Family reference. You're fucking goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Scorpio is Wednesday Addams. What the fuck are you so happy for? Okay? And the Saggy is that blonde friend, right? Not the cartoon version, but the other version. That blonde friend that's like, hi, you're so beautiful. We're just going to make this such a beautiful, warm, and loving place. And you're just like, really? You're psycho. I thought I had problems, but you have problems. You got problems, dude. You got problems. Scorpio's like, stop acting like everything is so fucking great when it's not. The snowflake truth about you is you could use a little optimism in your life. You're too fucking negative. I know, it's cliche. It's totally cliche for your fucking sign. And you're goddamn right. This is the most corny shit you could say about a Scorpio, but it's the truth. You don't have to be fucking chippity, chirpity, 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 happy, dappy, lovey-dovey, you know, bobo head. But you could be a little bit more, you know, excited about life, okay? It's not all blood and gore, death, and fucking towers. You know what I'm saying, man? It's not all shit, okay? It's good to be a realist, but really, to that extent, that's a bit much. It's a bit fucking much, okay? So what I'm feeling for Scorpio is the devil's in reverse. You really don't want to fuck with him, but you don't want to leave him alone either. So you have a strange addiction. You love people, you love relationships, but I really don't want to fuck with it either. So you literally live your life riding the fence, the line. You're right between the fucking two, man. You either want it or you don't. Okay? What do you want? And you're so fucking forceful that you say, I want fucking both. I want fucking both. And we're looking at you like, excuse me, Scorpio, you're not going to get fucking both, man. You're not going to get both. And you're like, fuck you. You have no idea what I can take. Fuck you. You don't know who I am. And we're looking at you confused. Like, so what you're telling me is you want to be in a relationship with someone that bugs the fuck out of you, but you love them at the same time. Did I get that right? Did I miss something? Scorpio's looking at me like, yes. Do you have a fucking problem with that? What kind of, in the masochistic, mindfuckery fuckville have I just stepped into? Are you a masochist? Like, are you a dominating motherfucker? Like, what? Whoa, rewind. Like, I don't even know what I just stepped in. I just stepped into a big pile of, all right? Damn. So you want to control someone in a sick way? You like that shit? Yeah, I kind of do. Okay. Do they like that shit? I don't know, but they're still around. Are they around because they're tied up to the bed? Or is it because they want to be there? Scorpio just fucking smiles like a twisted devil fuck. Like, I don't know. But I like both of them. Oh my fucking God. What kind of psycho shit did I just step into? Oh my God, Scorpio. I'm dying. I mean, I could see the eyes. I could see the eyes of the devil looking at me like, I don't know, but I like both of those fucking answers. And I'm like, whoa, what in the fucking holy controlling fuckville did I just walk into? Okay, so we're going to step away from that crazy shit because, you know, that's a little bit much for me and my collective, Scorpio. That's a little bit much for us, okay? We're going to just back up from that one because, God, I don't think that's everybody. But the other snowflake truth here is you're hot and cold, honey. People love you and they love to hate you. This is a bitter love-hate personality. And I think it obviously could be worked on. You need to get a little bit more balanced here because you almost like it when people fucking hate you. In fact, you're so devious that you're like, go ahead and say another fucking crack at me because I fucking love that shit. I'm going to rip you a new asshole in about 10 seconds after you go off on me. Make my fucking day. You want someone to come onto your property and fuck with you. You wish a bitch would. You wish a bitch would so you could blast their ass from here to Garajo, okay? You wish a bitch would. You just looking for that fight. We have someone here that's like, you don't know what I got, honey. You don't know. You don't want to mess with this. You don't know how crazy this is, okay? So your shadow side's really coming out. Okay, your snowflake truth here is, and this is probably a warning to everybody. Please don't fuck with the Scorpio. Don't fuck with the Scorpio. They may bury you in their backyard, in all seriousness. Like, that's the snowflake truth here. You may never know about it, but they may have a body in the backyard. I'm just saying. I don't fucking know. But that's the snowflake truth people don't want to deal with. Whether they do it or they have a capability to do it, who the fuck cares? Scorpio's like, I have the capability. I have the mentality. I have the heart. I have the mental, strategic mindfuckery to do something like that. I'm not saying I would, but I could. And that shit is scary enough. That fucking shit right there is homicide hunter, scary enough. Mind your P's and Q's around this one, honey. Just mind your business. Because this one is on borderline, don't fuck with me. You don't know what's going to happen. Somebody's going to rock this Scorpio the wrong way. Somebody's going to be, you know, okay, it just came to me. Here's Scorpio, and in a more calm, nice manner, not a murderous manner, but here's who I'm describing, okay? Who the fuck came to my door now? Yes, what do you want? Hi, I'm here to spread the good news. I want to share the good news with you. Do you know that your Lord and Savior loves you and died on the cross for your sins? Really? You don't say. I never fucking knew that shit. Ever. I never knew that. Please, by all means, come in. Share the good news with me. And then the fucking, you know, person comes in the door. Okay. They're looking around, seeing pictures of Satan, seeing fucking Marilyn Manson on the wall, seeing fucking upside down crosses. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that serious. But they're coming in and they're seeing shit like crystals, maybe a statue of Buddha, some fountains, you know, some wind chimes, a little altar, some incense. They're like, what the fuck's really going on here? And then they get a little bit further to the kitchen and then they see some shit. They see like a fucking crow stuffed on the counter. They see fucking herbs. They see candles. They see skull candles and fucking all this shit. They're like, what the fuck is really going on here? What is this? Hoodoo, voodoo? You gonna do me next? What's going on in this motherfucker? They're sitting here scared. Scared as fuck, but they're smiling. I'm here to share the good news. I'm gonna save this person, right? Little do they know, they get into Scorpio's fucking safe space. The trap. Scorpio sits them down. Would you like a cup of tea? I don't know. I don't know. And they're looking at Scorpio like, I don't know. Do you have tea? Do you have normal tea? I can't with Scorpio. Scorpio's like, do I have normal tea? I can't. Oh, God. I'm in my own fucking world right now, guys. I'm a Gemini. I go there in fantasy. I'm sorry, but I'm like really here in this movie in my head. And so, Scorpio's like, do I have normal tea? What the fuck? Do you think I live somewhere in Psychoville? Of course I have normal tea. Do you want green tea? And they're looking at Scorpio like, I don't know. Is it green because there's leaves in there? Or is there marijuana in the green tea? Scorpio's like, I don't know. I'm growing some marijuana on the windowsill. Do you want some? And the Jehovah's are like, goddamn. Lord Jesus, you sent me to a real hell house. You must really want me to work on this one. And Scorpio's just trying to be nice, you know? Scorpio sits there. He's like, you know, listen, I'm going to just let you know. You know, I'm going to let you spread the word, but there's nothing in that Bible that I don't already know. Because Scorpio has already been through all that shit. Scorpio is the master of all research, the master of all mystic, esoteric, secret knowledge, secret wisdom, hidden things. Scorpio is already the #1 entity in regards to everything that is secret and hidden from our point of view, from our eyes, everything that is spiritual and mystical and secret and life-changing and healing. Scorpio already knows all that shit, okay? That's just their karma. That's their past life. They already know all of that, mostly, okay? So 9 times out of 10, a Scorpio's been there, done that. They've already read every book on it. They've already known all the information about it. They've already known everything about their, that there could be about religion. And so, these nice people come to sit into Scorpio's house, into Scorpio's presence, to share the good news. And Scorpio's like, I have some good news to share with you, And then he wants to break out a book about, the cynical world of religion. And he's going to be preaching to them. So these poor little, sweethearts coming to share the good news, they're sitting there scared, shaking like, oh my God, what is he going to share with us? And he's breaking it down to them. Let me tell you the truth about your Archangel Michael and what that's really about. Let me go ahead and break the truth to you about religion and who wrote the Bible that you're reading. Let me go ahead and break the truth out to you about, the Nephilim and what that fucking shit's all about. Let me go break the truth to you about what the Vatican really has in their basement. So he's just breaking truth. Because for Scorpio, breaking truth is breaking bread. Yes, I said breaking bread. So he's just trying to break bread with someone and make a friend. But now Scorpio has scared the shit out of these people. And they're just like, you know what? It's been really nice meeting you and good luck with everything. And they're running out of that motherfucker. And Scorpio's like, I just wanted to make a friend. I just wanted to make a friend. Why can't they just sit here and talk to me? Can no one talk to me? Apparently not, okay? And so I kind of see Scorpio as the devil, just trying to make friends, Scorpio's like, can you come over here and just chill with me for the day? Come to my house. Come over and watch a movie. Sure, what do you want to watch? I don't know. Let's watch The Nun, The Exorcist, I don't know, Pet Sematary. People are like, goddamn. I thought we were going to watch like The Wedding Planner or, fucking The Notebook. Why you want to watch horror movies, Scorpio? What the fuck? And Scorp's like, I don't know. I just wanted to watch that shit. How about Angels and Demons? Damn, Scorpio. Do you have to go deep on everything? Like, do we have to start some kind of a deep topic just because I want to come eat pizza and watch a movie? Scorpio's like, honey, I don't play games. Okay, when I'm in a relationship, when I invite you in my home, in my presence, I can only go deep. If you don't want to go deep with me, then I don't want this. I don't want it, And so this person is just like, and that's the same way in regards to love. You either want to go deep with me and explore things like twin flames, divine soulmates, the kundalini, the bonding of souls, the afterlife, reincarnation. You either want to talk about that shit with me or you don't. But I'm not interested in being with someone that isn't okay with any of that. Scorpio is just like, I want to talk about the depth of our presence on this planet. I don't want to fucking sugarcoat shit, pretend, play dress up and make believe like we're all here for some false reason. I don't believe in falsities, lies, or bullshit. And so Scorpio is very much a realist here and really just wants to get deep. And he can't or she can't seem to find someone in a relationship that wants to get deep. So in order to bide your time, Scorpio, you end up in a relationship where they're extremely optimistic and powerful, and you enjoy playing with them. You enjoy seeing what they find so interesting. And the best way I can look at that, Klaus Michelson in the originals is kind of reminding me of the Scorpio energy I'm speaking of. And he falls in love with some blonde girl. I forgot her name. It was something O'Connell. I forgot her first name. She was very Sag. She was very honest, truthful. She believed in no lies, no hidden things. She didn't want to believe in fucking vampires or dark shit. She was just a very righteous, honest person, which was nothing like Klaus Michelson. Klaus Michelson wasn't like that at all. He was a deceiver, sneaky, conniver, a strategic person. He'd been through a lot of pain. There was nothing in his life to be really happy about. And he was attracted to her to see her youthfulness and her joy for life. And there's one thing he had in common with her. Her name was Kimberly? Okay. One thing he had in common with her was the love of art and music. And so that was his joy and his passion, and she also enjoyed that. So he wanted to share. This good person brought the best out of him. And he wanted to show her his art. And he made beautiful art. So he had a softer side, and she brought it out of him. So your snowflake truth, Scorpio, is you do have a softer side to you, very, very deep, buried very, very deeply. And there is someone that is powerful and strong and honest and optimistic that brings the good out of you. But the truth is, if you're not balanced in that energy, or you're not with someone like that, you sink to a very dark place. Okay, 9 of Swords in reverse. You sink to a place of sleepless nights, mind fuckery, heart pain, stress, pressure, jealousy, loss, anger, just a lot of mind fuckery, okay? A lot of misery. So this is you when you're not around someone positive. So the snowflake truth for Scorpio is, if you don't surround yourself by good people, by positive and optimistic people, you're going to sink. You are a sinking ship. You are an abyss, and it is like a black hole. If you're not careful, you will get sucked into that black hole. So you need to work on your optimism. You need to give a little energy and effort to getting outside in the sun, to getting out there and finding something to be glad about. Okay? You need to work much harder, King of Wands, on being an optimistic person. As much as you don't see life that way, as much as you don't want to mess with any of that, as much as you think that's stupid and ignorant, as much as you think that might be a waste of time because the world is a cynical place, you need to give yourself some effort. Whether it's fucking planting flowers, getting in the sun, meditating, swimming, traveling, meeting good people, getting a fucking cat or a dog or whatever the fuck. You need to do something to live in a more happy disposition, because you will sink into your black hole. And that's the Tower card here. If you're not careful, sinking to that abyss, sinking into those depths are just going to drown you, and you'll lose yourself. Okay? And you will lose everything you've worked so hard to gain. So as much as you have a love-hate relationship with this optimistic point of view, you need to dive a little bit more into it. It's good to be part of the mystical world, mysticism, esoteric, and all the secret teachings. It's good to have knowledge and wisdom, but it's not good to just live there and not see the good in this world. You need to balance yourself out. If not, the Tower will come to you. And the Tower can lead to depression, addiction, alcoholism, drugs, meaningless sex, a life of living in the shadows and in the dark. Okay, this can be strange addiction, sleepless nights, pill popping, cutting. I mean, there's just a lot of negativity that can be sucked in with that black hole. And so you need to put yourself out there more, is my only warning for you. So, you know, I guess the snowflake truth for Scorpio is, do you have a tendency? Do you have a tendency to go dark? Yes. Do you have a tendency to fall into addictions? Yes. Are you consciously confronting that about yourself? No. That is the truth. That's the snowflake truth. You want to act like, oh, not me, couldn't be me, couldn't happen to me. It could happen to you. It could happen to you. Even energy here of suicide. could happen. Scorpio vibes. Thoughts, these are thoughts, illusions, not your thoughts, demonic thoughts, hauntings, evil visions, evil thoughts, darkness, that can crowd your mind like a cancer. And you may have those tendencies. You may have those dark thoughts. Deprived thoughts of controlling others is also somewhere where you could go. That is just the snowflake truth with the sign of Scorpio. You're in a difficult house. Death does surround you. You know, you could become very morbid. You could become very serious and very morbid if you don't balance this out. So the Scorpio truth is try to get into the lighter side of life. You know, go to Disney every once in a while, even if you want to dress up like one of the villains. You know what I'm saying? There's a very soft part inside of you, just like Klaus Michelson. And whether it's a love of art, a love of singing, a love of comedy, there's a lighter side of you, and it needs to come out more. You would be more loved, more understood by doing so. But this is also kind of a wall and a boundary with the Nine of Wands in reverse. You kind of build walls around yourself, and you don't want people to get too close. So you do build walls around your heart and walls around your personal, intimate space. And you only share the bubbly, warm side with someone that's willing to go very deep with you. And the other snowflake truth is if you're not careful and if you end up with somebody like you, you both could sink into the abyss. It's much better for you to balance this out and be with someone that's more upbeat for you. Just like Klaus and Kimberly O'Connell, okay? It's much better for you to do that so there's a balancing. Because if you get with someone dark, you're just going to get really dark, okay? Whew, that was difficult. That was a hard one. Whew. You know, not everyone has those kinds of dark energies there, but you can see where Scorpio can go really dark. And really, you're not like that. Scorpio has a very soft and warm, tender side. It's just difficult to get there. Difficult to get there past those boundaries. You know, Scorpio, most people wouldn't invite the Jehovah's in for tea. Most people would slam their door. Let me just hold on a second, because I feel like I want to speak good about Scorpio real quick before I end. Most people would ignore the doorbell and not invite them in. And I really want to focus on that with a highlighter. Scorpio's not like that. Scorpio, as dark as they are the one that would invite them in. And everyone thinks there's some twisted shit to it, but really they're just trying to be nice. They're just trying to be nice, make a friend, hear someone out, do something different, and be a good person, because they do have a good side. And most people wouldn't. And Scorpios always have the heart to everyone to be a very good person. Just saying that about you, Scorpio. You've got a good heart. You might be a little morbid and dark, but damn, you have a very good heart. Never judge a book by its cover, because Scorpios can be one of the most sweet and kind people, but they do have a dark side. Okay, that's something nobody wants to hear. That's something nobody wants to hear about Scorpio. All right, so now we're going to get into Ophiuchus. Okay, we're going to get into Ophiuchus. This is the snake, the tail end of the scorpion. Spirit, please deliver the truth here for Ophiuchus. Okay, right between Sagittarius and Scorpio. We are the poison. We are the stinger. So Ophiuchus is the stinger of the Scorpio. That says a lot just in itself. What is the truth about you? You are the 13th zodiac sign, by the way. 13 is the number of death. You were unexpected. Talk about tower moments. So Ophiuchus. You're not, no one sees you coming. You're a very good detective and a very good researcher. Something nobody knows about you. What's the snowflake truth about Ophiuchus? Oh. You are actually someone that believes in the highest form of love. You believe in twin flames. You believe in soulmates. You believe in soul contracts. You believe in the truest form of love. You believe in the Holy Grail. You believe and hold value for biblical teachings and history and how much truth it holds. You have a very firm foundation from spiritual belief systems of all different, whatever religions you're in, okay? But you're constantly let down in relationships. It's like believing in something that doesn't exist for you. You have an unwavering faith, and it doesn't matter how many times it lets you down. You keep believing in it anyways. You keep hope alive. People would say that you have a foolish faith, and you put faith in people that you shouldn't put faith in. The snowflake truth, and I have a hard time saying it to you, to be honest, is you don't want to believe the ugly truth that whoever you love is not the right one. And that hurt saying it, because I know how much you want to believe it. But with the Queen of Swords in the upright, she wants to chop off this happy disposition, this endless optimism, this endless healing vibration of I will support, I will heal, I will give, I will nurture this. She wants to come in and say, quit living a fucking lie. And this is probably the hardest fucking snowflake reading I've had to do today. Hands down. Telling someone that is truly in full faith and is completely misled because your heart is so open is tough to fucking deliver. It's endless optimism about someone. This is not about life in general. It's about someone. This could very much be you have endless belief that your son or daughter will quit doing drugs. And they never will. This could be endless belief that your husband or wife will quit drinking. And they never will. This is endless belief that the world will change and peace will be restored to the world. And it never will. This is an endless belief that there will be an end to racism, and there never will. Because the Queen of Swords wants to dish you out a heavy dose of reality. That there is something you should know, and it is there is always balance. There will always be good and evil on this earth. There will always be the sun and the moon rising and setting on this earth. There will always be male and female on this earth. There will always be a yes and a no on this earth. And it's nice that you want to believe there's somewhere in the middle. But in the ultimate reality of our universe, there is always polarity. There is always the positive and the negative integers. There is always the upper chakras and the lower chakras. And even though your heart is in the center of all of this, and that's a beautiful thing, there needs to be some dose of reality, like a reality check When someone struggles from an addiction or somebody struggles from some issue, maybe they're sick, maybe they've got some illness, that's always going to be with them. That there's no cure. And as much as you want to believe in some miracle cure, there may not be. Not in time. The snowflake truth here for Ophiuchus is sometimes we don't get the rainbow at the end of the storm. Sometimes the storm just clears. There's nothing glorious about it. And so really this is just the honest truth for Ophiuchus is you live a little bit in the clouds here. You're very detached from reality. And you need to come back down to earth. Because, and there's a lot of Aquarian in here. And Aquarians are very detached from reality also. But they do have a lot of truth to give. It's good to have optimism. It's good to have faith in humanity. It's good to have all of those things. But if you live your life only believing in one way, there will be no way. Because there's two ways, and that's just the reality. That's just the truth. And I think that's a tough pill to swallow for you. This is a no. No, you can't have this wish. No, this belief isn't going to happen. No, you don't have a twin flame situation. No, you're not going to have a reunion and a reconciliation or a marriage with this person. No, as much as you want to believe that Six of Wands, after the long war, there will be glory. After the long hardship, you will be victorious. No. There's no glory at the end of the road. There's death and endings. And Queen of Swords knows that. And she's like, I love you, Ophiuchus, but let me tell you the truth. You know, let's have a sit down. Let's talk with the owl of wisdom. Let's talk. Because this is something you need to digest. Someone says, this is my daughter's grandpa. All his children are addicted, and 2 of them overdosed, and the other 2 loved to party too much. He was such a good man. That is so sad, Elizabeth, and that is totally, yeah, this situation. A good person, a good man, or a good woman, constantly believing someone's going to change, someone's going to be better. But the honest truth is no, that this is the way it is. This is just their karma. You know, it's almost like somebody says, you know, hey, grandma, hey, mom, hey, dad, you know, I'm gay. You know, I just wanted to tell you the truth. You know, I'm sorry it's tough to hear, but that's the truth. You know? And someone's saying, oh, no, honey, no, it's not true. We're going to pray. We're going to take you to church. We're going to deliver you of this evil thought. We're going to get this out of you. You're going to have a normal life. This never happened. We're going to fix this. And Queen of Swords is like, there's no fixing this. Okay, there's no fixing this. It is what it is. And as much as you want to live whatever fantasy, this is what it is. I know you don't want to see it, but you know, keep praying, keep hoping. You know, and this is just difficult for someone to hear. This snowflake message is like, God, are you telling me there's no hope? Should I just give up hope? I don't know. I don't know what I'm telling you, but I know the snowflake message of what Ophiuchus doesn't want to hear is you are definitely not in touch with reality. And I don't know what the fuck star you're wishing on, but it is very far-fetched from anything that's actually going to happen. And that may frustrate you, and it may piss you off, and it may send you spinning out of here. But there is just a heavy dose of reality you need to take. It's a very big pill, and you're going to need a big cup of coffee to swallow it, but it's what you need to take. This is someone that cannot accept. Maybe their love of their life is married to somebody else. And they're not going to change it. And they're praying to God that this situation ends. But it won't. They're not going to leave. This is hoping your kid or your friend or your sister or your brother is going to stop drinking, stop doing drugs, but they won't. They're hooked. And even when they're 55 years old, they're still going to be dabbling in it. This is someone you wish wasn't interested in bad things, but they are, and that's it. And you're hoping that through prayer and healing, it will go away, but it won't. Here's hoping. Here's hoping, but also here's reality. And reality is hard to take. And Queen of Swords wants to comfort you. Okay? She's the Queen of Ice. She has been cut in her heart, cut in her stomach. She's had her head cut off. Okay, she's just been through the shit, man. And she just wants to sit down with you, Scorp, or Ophiuchus, the snake. She just wants to sit down with you and say, come here. You know, let's talk. I've been through what you've been through, and it's really hard, but I can promise you that it's going to be okay. It hurts to accept things that we can't have or we can't change. But there's peace. There's peace in knowing that it is what it is. And let's talk about counting our blessings. Let's look around at what we do have, not what we don't have. And Queen of Swords really wants to give you that dose of reality. I also think the owl is a very big significator for you. The owl. And it's just the reality of the owl. People hold the owl in such high regard. It's full of wisdom. It's the most good-looking bird. It flies at night. It sees in the dark. It's got excellent vision and hearing. Super intuitive. It flies silently. All of those things are true. But do you know that the owl will eat other owls? Owl babies, eagles, eagle babies. It will attack other birds of prey. The owl is kind of a bully, to be honest. And that's something people don't want to think about when they think about the owl. That the owl could be a bully. Yet it's held in such high regard. And that may have something to do with your little reading here. You may hold somebody in very high regard, maybe an Aquarius or Leo. You may hold them in very high regard. But the truth is, they're kind of a bully. It's like having a child that you think the world of, but they are a bully at school. You know? You don't really want to see the truth about someone, but yet you see the truth about everything else in life. You see the truth about the government. You see the truth about, you know, medical and all of that. You see all those truths, but when it comes to this person, can't see the truth. Stevie Wonder, and I'll be loving you every day 'cause I can't see the real you. You know, Stevie Wonder. You're Stevie Wonder about this person. I'm also getting some political coming in to my thinking here. Now, I don't care what team you're on, red or blue, but I do know this. Whatever reason you're following a team and putting them on a pedestal is wrong. You don't want to see the wrong that they do. I hate to tell you, but the right wing and the left wing both belong to the same fucking bird. And so we have someone here that politically follows a specific team for blinded reasons. And you don't want to look at the ugly truth about those teams. And that behind their masks and facades and bullshit lies a very real, very evil, fucked up system. And Ophiuchus does not want to fucking hear it, does not want to fucking see it. Stevie Wonder, I don't want to see the fucking truth because I believe in the ultimate good for all. There will be world peace and an ending to tyranny. We will all be one forever. We will overcome as one. And the team I chose is 100% right. No. No. It's wrong. Stevie Wonder, it's wrong. Thank you. It's just wrong. And you refuse to see the truth, and it is what it is. And you're going to be a disappointed motherfucker. Okay? But that's the truth. Jeff, someone says love is blind. Love is blind. Love is blind. And it will take over your mind. What you think is love is truly not. You need to elevate and find. Love is blind. And it will take over your mind. What you think is love is truly not. You need to elevate and find. That's what I'm hearing, baby. Who sang that? Mary J. Blige or whoever the fuck? I don't know, back in the day. Love is blind. And it will take over your mind. And somebody here, whether it's a relationship, a team, a belief system, whatever the fuck, whoever, however, whatever the shoe fits, okay? You're wrong. You refuse to see it. Ophiuchus, the snowflake truth about you is you might be a snowflake. You might melt when it gets hot. You might melt when the truth comes out. You might just fall apart and melt when, you know, the cold, hard truth is sitting in your face. But the truth hurts. It does. It's not here to make you feel better. Whenever someone delivers truth, it doesn't always feel good. So anyways, Ophiuchus, I don't know what your situation is, love, but the snowflake truth for you is you're a little bit blind. You know, I think you're the headless horseman right now. You're charging ahead towards something full-fledged with all your heart, all your mind, all your soul, all your belief system. You're fully dedicated into a relationship, a belief system, a family member, whatever this is, you are 100% dedicated to this situation, and you're in it for the wrong reasons. Whatever you want out of this is probably not going to happen. Okay, I say probably because I want to give you whatever little hope you have. I'm not here to rule your life, but the snowflake truth is you are definitely going down the wrong path here. You're barking up the wrong tree. Sorry, guys, that's a shitty ass fucking. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Okay, so we're going to move on now to Sagittarius. Let's just see what's going on here with the snowflake truth for Sagittarius. Spirit, please guide and direct me for the message for the sign of Sagittarius. What is the snowflake truth of Sagittarius? What I'm hearing is you're a little bit bossy. You're a little bit bossy, and you definitely are trying to instill your beliefs onto someone else. Just saying. That is part of your shadow side. Saggy, you know it. I'm a Saggy rising in Vedic. I fucking know it. Shadow sides coming out. Snowflake truth today. Love is blind, and it will take over your mind. What you think is love is truly not. You need to elevate and find. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Sag. Someone said I'm bossy. Girl, I'm right with you. I'm bossy too. And what? That's Saggy. And what? In fact, I'm going to post a picture later on in my community channel. It's got Al Pacino. And I got a love-hate relationship for him for political reasons. But I fucking love that man. And he has a picture of him from Goodfellas, I believe. And it says, there are some people that will never like me. They will never, ever fucking like me. And I will never fucking care. I will never fucking care. And I'm like, damn, that is so Sag. That is so Sag. Just spitting that truth like fucking, oh my God. Tom McDonald, you know, he's a Sag rising, by the way. But goddamn, there are some people that will never fucking like me, and I will never fucking care. Damn! I mean, that is that truth right there. That is that Sagittarius truth right there. God dang. Woo! So let's see what's going on. Spirit, clear the energy. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, yes. What is the snowflake truth for the sign of Sag? Show me Sagittarius. Just give me the truth. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it to me. Hit me. Hit me with the truth. Hit me with your best shot. I said, hit me with your best shot. All right, Sag. Hit me with your best shot. Damn. Okay. All right. Damn. They're hitting us, Sag. Oh, they're hitting us. 100. You want to get smacked upside your head. You came to the right reading. Okay? You want to get smacked in the side of your head, right? Welcome. Welcome to your fucking smack of the reading. Just saying. You asked for it. Hit me with your best shot. You gonna get it. Oh, you gonna get it. Woo, Sag. The message here is I hope you can take it as much as you can dish it. I hope you can take it as much as you can dish it. I hope you got a thick set of skin. Because this right here, Sag, is your skin may be a little thin. All right, you have a great deal of optimism. Bravo, bravo. Round of applause. You take on a conflict head on, boom, boom, without a fuck in the world. Okay? Done. But you don't know how to deliver your message eloquently. I suffer from that myself. There are things that I deliver very good messages, but I wish I could deliver them in a much more smooth, elegant, educated way. In a way where a Libra would deliver a message, or in the way where an Aquarius or a Virgo would deliver a message. But I fucking can't. I gotta throw fucking F-bombs. I gotta freaking laugh. I gotta talk too loud. I gotta fucking show up and just show my ass like that. And I don't know why. But that's me. But I wish I had more eloquence. I wish I could deliver something better, and I'm working on it. But Sag, the truth is, you can dish it, but sometimes it is hard for you to take. And the truth is here with the snowflake truth that you need to work on the way you deliver your message. Because Knight of Swords in reverse is not easy to take, easy to hear, easy to learn from. Sometimes you talk too fast or too little. Sometimes you don't give enough information in what you're spreading because you have too much going on in your head. This Sun card upright is you have a lot of wisdom inside of you. A lot of wisdom. You are an encyclopedia. And I resonate myself like that. I have just an encyclopedia in my brain. I mostly blame that on the Gemini in me, but you know, I have a lot going on in my brain, and to get it out there, it's a mission. It's a fucking mission. So it's difficult for me. It looks like in this message for you, it's difficult for you, and you have such a good message you want to share and teach and give to the world, but you run into a lot of enemies and you have a lot of conflicts because you ruffle a lot of feathers, which is a good thing, but you know, maybe you should learn how to spread it more eloquently when it's the right time. And that's because of this 9 of Pentacles. It's Virgo. It's watch your P's and Q's, dot your I's, cross your T's, reread something before you send it. Okay, we have someone here that may be a little hot-headed and sends off text messages, emails, letters, arguments, and you say a lot of shit without any thought behind it. So you lose control. This is like you're ready to win the race and you're like you're really going up this hill, right? You're going so hard for the gold. And then one turn, crash. You crash and burn because you went really fast, really hard, period. And you can crash and burn. Because you have so much energy, because you have so much momentum as you pull back that bow and shoot that arrow. Sometimes you don't take enough time to really master the art of watching that target and really getting it aligned. So this is a little bit too much momentum and a little too fast. You jump the gun. You might jump the gun on opening a business. You might jump the gun on thinking you have enough money to buy whatever and then you don't. You might jump the gun on preaching a message, but you don't have it all together in your head. You might jump the gun on opening up your mouth with someone that was the wrong person to open your mouth to. But this is just get some kind of restraint here on your mouth and your temper, because the snowflake truth about Sag is you are a little hot-headed. You are too fast. You are direct. You are honest. And sometimes you don't take the time to pay attention to the details. And the devil is in the details. And the devil is when everyone else snatches that ass because they watch you on your details. And on, you know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you say something and you didn't realize it came out that way. Sometimes you quote something and you realize the quote was wrong. Sometimes you spell something and you didn't realize it was misspelt. Sometimes you go off on someone about something you think is the truth, 100, and you find out, maybe I was a little wrong on that. You know, this is jumping the gun. Don't be too trigger happy, Sag. Don't be too trigger happy. There's one thing people should also know, the snowflake truth about Sag. They like to fight. I don't know if you guys knew that. I don't know if you're interested in knowing that. I don't know if you're aware of that. I don't know if it's even ever been said publicly. But Sagittarians, they enjoy banter. They enjoy debates. They're very politically minded. They enjoy debates because of it. They enjoy arguments, and they enjoy a good fight just as much as an Aries. Maybe even a little bit more, because the Sagittarians are much more educated than the Aries. The Saggy people are in the house of far off education. So Sagittarians generally have a very good and educated head on their shoulders. So Sagittarians can generally come up like a blow up in the mind. They just have a lot of information for such a small person. They just have, you know, it's almost like they have 100 years of knowledge in a 30-year-old body, okay? They're packing a lot. And so this is a Sag. Also, they be packing when you don't know they're packing. And I do mean they carry weapons, most of them. Even Grandma Sag may have a little pistol or a little taser up in that purse, okay? Saggies be packing. And that's something a lot of people didn't know. People didn't know Saggy was packing like that. You know, Saggy ain't playing. Saggy comes to win.
Mom, there's a new one about the song. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
One of the song, there's a new one.
Oh yeah?
Well, they say,
Oh.
no.
Oh no.
And bite the dog's out, and then dog bite it. A new one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
just saw it.
You're very cute.
But is there something I can eat?
Yeah. Go in the fridge. Get what you want. Get in the pantry.
What's in there for me?
Lunchables, chips, animal crackers, Oreos.
Lunchables. Come get me one.
Why do I have to get up and get you one?
Yeah.
All right, you packing Saggies. I'll be right back.
What this goes?
I was doing Sagittarius, and they're fun. Come on. Saggies are fun.
I'm busy.
You have to do that.
Baby duck.
Baby duck. Go sit down. Stop being so cute.
What is that?
That's an adorable cat.
Oh,
You know, I love Sagittarius. They're also very fun. You know, I didn't mention that. But Sagittarius love to have fun. They love games. They love theme parks. They love good times. You know, Sagittarius, they're fun people to hang out with, and they're fun to be around. Sagittarius really know how to throw a party. They really know how to have a gathering and how to make sure everybody has fun. But anyways, like I said, I don't think a lot of people knew that Saggies be packing, okay? They are fighters. They're fearless. A lot of Saggies can be boxers. They can be MMA fighters. They can be wrestlers. They can be excellent debaters. Okay. They can make excellent lawyers. Okay. All of that. Journalists can come from Saggies. Excellent journalists, investigators, and detectives. They have no problem going into the fight and going into the dark and retrieving. They're excellent retrievers. If they worked for the FBI or CIA, they would be very talented in getting items or things that were needed to support some kind of evidence. Saggies are very good at manipulating to get evidence. So anyways, Sagittariuses are very strong-minded, strong-willed people. And anyways, I just thought you should know, you know, don't fuck with the Sag. Because they're not afraid to go ahead and do what they need to do with you, okay? There's no fear. So they do win, usually the battles they fight with conflict. And there's some snowflake truth with their Sag. They're very protective of their beliefs. Now, here's where I'm going to touch and tickle your feathers a little bit, Sag, with the snowflake truth. When you are so dead strong, dug in to a belief system, to something that you 100 have faith in, you are, to a fault, extremely protective. You will even fight with your best friends. If you believe in something with your whole heart and your friend doesn't, let's say you're talking with your friend about a guy she's dating, and you think the guy is a piece of shit. And your friend's like, oh, but they took me on a date. And you're like, what? What the fuck? You went on a date with so-and-so? What? Why? Why did you go on that date? And like, well, what's wrong with you? We had coffee. You know, he's actually a really nice guy. You're like, no, he's not. No, he's not. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. He's a player. He's a piece of shit. You can't trust him. Fuck that guy. That guy needs to go to hell. I might go pay that motherfucker a visit and tell him to leave you alone. Like, you can get some very protective friends with Saggy. They're ready to go in guns blazing to get this fucker off their friend or their daughter or their mom or whoever. Who what? So your downfall, Saggy, is you're ready to brawl. Even if your friend's like, whoa, you're overreacting. You thought wrong. This person is actually very nice. I got some chance to know him. And you're like, no, 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 hell no. No, you're not changing my mind. You're not changing my motherfucking mind, man. I already have it made up. I already fucking know. And you're never, never, never gonna change my mind. And you're just like, you could be a real motherfucker. Man, you could be a real forceful motherfucker here. And you just don't want to open up. You don't want to open your mind. You don't want to hear no other truth. You already know them. And with the passion, it's the passion of a Sag. I do not believe that horse shit right there. Saggy is so passionate. Woo! Might pop your head off, guys. Might pop your head off. Saggy is passionate, motherfuckers. But here's the funny thing. And yes, this is your snowflake truth. You are one stubborn motherfucker that refuses to open up your mind to another person's point of view because you are dead set on your truth based on your research and your knowing, period. Period, 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 period. End of story. Stop talking. You're not going to win. You're right. No, fuck that. No, you're not. Okay? I told you were right just to shut you up, but really I know I'm right. So, no. You're not changing my mind. Okay? I'm big, you're small, I'm right, you're wrong, okay? I'm knowledgeable, you're not, okay? I know the fucking truth. I know what the fuck is going on here. Kind of a know-it-all. Doesn't it sound a lot like Cancer or Gemini? They have a little bit in common there. A little bit in common there at the know-it-all. And so that is your downfall. That is the snowflake truth, Sag. You could be dead wrong, but you don't think you are. So fuck that. Fuck everybody else. You live in your own world. They can go fucking live somewhere else. You live in your fucking world where Saggie's always right, okay? So fuck all you. This is my safe space, okay? I don't want to hear your shit, okay? But you want to know what's really funny about Sag? When Saggy realizes they're wrong, oh my God, and this was me and my girl the other night. Yo, I gotta tell you this real quick, and I don't know if she's watching or not. Hillary, if you're watching, I love you, and this was so me last night. We were talking, and it was kind of like the situation I brought up about my girl dating somebody or like just hanging out with somebody, and I'm protective of her because she's had her heart broken too many fucking times, and I don't play with little motherfuckers with her. She's too beautiful for that shit anyways. So I had heard about some kind of decent, whatever kind of guy that she was interested in. He was aight. He was all right. Okay. He was, 50. No, not really, but whatever. I'm going to push myself. He was all right. That was so hard to fucking say. Anyways, she, and I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling this guy for her. I'm just not feeling this guy for her. Anyways, I thought she was talking about that guy. All right. The one that I have issues with. I was like, and they were just on the phone talking, just messaging, back and forth. Nothing serious, no dates, none of that. Just talking. I thought it was him. I thought it was that fuck. And she's telling me, oh, Steph, I hung out with a friend the other night. He was so nice. We did this, we did that. We did some clearing. We did some emotional chakra clearing work and all this. I'm like, what? I'm so Sagittarius. I know everything, right? I already fucking know everything. So I'm thinking it's that guy. And I'm instantly protective. And I'm like, you did what? With who and when? And I didn't know shit. And he's telling you what? And you believe it? And he's selling you this shit? He's selling you this fucking bag of shit? Tell me you're not falling for that. Oh, hell to the no. I think I need to get on a plane because my friend lives miles away. I think I need to get in a plane and go tell this motherfucker to get away from my friend. Okay? Because no. And I'm like super defensive right away. And I'm just going off. And I'm a fucking loud ass mouth saggy Jemmy. I'm just going off. And my friend's like, oh my God, what the fuck? You fucking asshole. She's probably thinking, you fucking asshole. Yo, my friend was like, you fucking asshole. Why do you think so lowly? And why do you think so ill of my friend? And I'm like, yo, why are you such a fool that you're going to fall for this shit? He's clearly trying to play you on your good side and use spirituality to get to you, girl. Why are you falling for it? So we're like toe to toe, just bumping heads right now. And she's like, I don't understand why you're so fucking defensive and you're talking so ill of my friend. Like, what the fuck? Why are you so crazy, girl? Why you got so much animosity and anger for this motherfucker? What did he do to you? You don't even know him. I don't even know him. I don't know shit, but I think I know everything. And I'm just sitting there like, yo, why are you so stupid, man? Why are you falling for this shit? Please tell me you're not. And then she's like, Steph, he is A, B, C, D. She's telling me about this guy. And I'm like, whoa. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. You're telling me that the person that you were hanging out with does A, B, C, and D. So that means the person you're hanging out with is not dumb fuck over there? Right. Well, I just made an ass out of myself. I just made a big ass out of myself. I was like, girl, I'm sorry. I'm fucking wrong, okay? I'm fucking wrong, man. I am so motherfucking sorry. I thought you were talking about dumb fuck. I did not know that you really were talking about this nice man. Please tell me more. I get on his fucking Facebook. I'm looking through it. I'm like, okay, he's nice. He good. He's good. Oh, shit. He's real good. Oh, shit. He does TED Talks? Get the fuck out of here. He does TED Damn. This man is a good man. I was fucking wrong. That is so Sagittarius. Holy shit. And I felt like a dumbass. Seriously. I was like, I really am so sorry. And I think this person is so awesome. And I fucking love him so much. I'm sorry. Spiritual apology to your higher self, sir. I did not know. Anyways, that's what I'm talking about with Sag. The snowflake truth. Sometimes you can jump the gun, get ahead of yourself. You think you're dead right, and then you fucking embarrass yourself, and you're fucking wrong, man. Jeff, don't feel bad, Steph. You're not alone. Yes, I admit it, right? Come on, Saggies. I admitted it for us. We can be so dead set right about something, but when we're wrong, we're actually very nice. We're really nice. And I'm thinking of like a gangster, man, like a fucking mafia gangster. Like, yo, you came up to Freddie? You said what? Yo, Frankie, get over here. This is that little motherfucker that went into the fucking corner store an hour ago and fucked with my man Vinny. You is a dumb motherfucker. You're going to die. Put him in the trunk. Frank, get the car. Quick. You know, the man's like, wait, please. I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. And then you're like, shut up. Get out. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. Shut the fuck up. But, sir, it wasn't me. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up, Vinny. Put some tape on this motherfucker or I'm gonna fucking bust the cap in his fucking ass. Yo, be quiet. I'm talking here. I know it was you. I know it was you, and you know how I know it was you? Because my boy saw you. So I know it was you. Don't try lying, because I'm going to bury you. Now tell me, did you do whatever, right? And then, yo, Vinny shows up, and he's like, yo, Frankie, this is the wrong guy, man. I said it was the guy in front of him in line. Not this guy. Fuck, man. You threw this man in the fucking trunk and took him out of here? It's the wrong fucking guy, man. And then, yo, Sag is like, yo, I'm sorry, man. Yo, can I get you a coffee? I'm sorry. Let me dust off your shirt here. Oh, look, I wrinkled you. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I was wrong, you know? I'm fucking wrong. We're good, though, right? We're good? I'm sorry, man. Here's $100 just to keep your mouth shut, all right? This never happened, okay? You're a good man. I'm so sorry. Can I give you a ride? Are you hungry? Do you want a sandwich? Let me get you a sandwich before I drop you off. Come on, let's go. Let me just get you a sandwich. I'm so sorry. You know, this line of work, man, just really gets my gears turning. And sometimes I turn into someone I'm not, you know. You know what? Fuck the sandwich. I'm going to take you to my mother's and she's going to get you some spaghetti, yo, because that's you never had spaghetti like my mom. So I'm going to take you over here, okay? I'm going to treat you, all right? I'm going to get you a new suit. It's all good. It's all good. You and me as pals now, okay? We're pals. All right? If you ever need anything, here's my number. Call me. Don't hesitate. I'm your man. You know? So that's Saggy. All right? That is fucking motherfucking Sagittarius. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong. When Saggy's sorry, Saggy's sorry. Really fucking sorry. Okay? I'm really fucking sorry. Why? Because Jupiter rules Sagittarius. Rules you. So over all your high-temperedness and jumping the gun and being a badass is one very important part of you. And that is morality. You want to be a moral person. You only want to pop motherfuckers' heads off when they're evil. When it's a good person, you want to help them out. Okay? That's what the Saggie's all about. I just want to do justice, man. I just want to hurt the bad motherfuckers and help the good ones. So really, that's your aim. You're just trying to help. You can come off a little strong, maybe a lot, but But you have good intentions, you know? Wasn't trying to hurt anybody that didn't deserve it. And that's the ticket. That's the key. I wouldn't hurt nobody if they didn't motherfucking deserve it. Okay? I only dish out what's needed. That's all. No more, no less. So Sagittarius, that is the snowflake truth about you. You may be wrong. Okay? And for you to say you're wrong is like, I'm never fucking wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong. But sometimes you are. What? Thank you. So anyways, the snowflake truth about Saggy is sometimes you are wrong. And when you are wrong, damn, you're sorry. But the truth is you can go in there and be quiet. Stop. Unlock it. Oh, good Lord. Give me a second, guys. Whew. I don't know how Sagittarius got the temperance card for patience because we don't have it. We don't have it. We just don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have it. You want patience? You need to go somewhere else. You need to go to Taurus. Maybe Taurus. I don't know. Taurus ain't got no patience either. I don't know who you need to go to, but you can't go to Saggy. I'm sorry, but we just don't have it. Anyways, so the snowflake truth for Sag, you run into a lot of conflict. You like to fight. Most people don't know that about you, but you are willing to throw down and you are packing. You are packing, all right? You will ride or die, okay, for justice and for righteousness and for the ones that you love. So Saggy has no beef, no problems throwing down for their belief system or the people they love. No problem throwing down for any of those specific topics. Sagittarians can make excellent politicians, excellent lawyers. They also would make an excellent judge, very hot-tempered, but very good at that. They'd make excellent mob bosses, to be honest. Saggies would make some good mob bosses, for real, for real. Saggies generally tend to be in teaching positions because they have a vast amount of knowledge. They can teach to the masses. They have a lot of knowledge. But the snowflake truth about you, Sag, sometimes you are wrong. And you hate to admit that about yourself, but you are wrong sometimes. But I know when you are proven wrong, you are very nice, very apologetic, and you want to make it right. There's another little truth about Saggies. They will always befriend their enemies. They will either defeat their enemies or they will befriend them. Defeat or befriend. That's how Saggies are. That's just how Jupiter works. It's morality. I'm either going to defeat you because you're a low-down, dirty motherfucker, or I'm going to befriend you because I understand where you come from. I told you what was right. You listened, and now I like you. I fucking like you, okay? We're good. Aces? Sorry my gangster had to come out on that Saggy reading. I don't know what the fuck comes over me. I think I just have an inner gangster inside of me, you know? I really resonate a lot with Al Pacino in his movies. I'm like, I love you, man. I just love you. I love gangster movies. I think I want to go watch one after this. I am. I think I'm going to put in Goodfellas or Casino. I love those fucking movies. I would make an excellent gangster. Oh, shit. Damn. I'm scared. Nothing. I was just shuffling and my fucking light literally just fell off the fucking table. It was like I had a ghost in my office that moved my light. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I got chills. I got scared. I don't know. And I was just shuffling. I was not there. It's on a tripod. There was no fucking reason. Elizabeth, Stephanie, are you from New York, girl? No, I'm not. I did live in New York for like 2 years, but I'm not from New York. I did date a New Yorker, but he wasn't no Italian gangster. He was a Puerto Rican fucking wannabe thug gangster. That's who he fucking was. I don't know why I have this inside of me. I think in a past life, maybe I was. Yep. I don't know. In a past life, possibly, but not in this life. But I have some kind of karma with New York. Because ever since I was little, I was attracted to New York. I hate fucking New York now, by the fucking way. I hate it. Sorry. Sorry for everyone that lives out there, but I fucking hate it. I don't want to be there. There's violence, hypocrisy, and bullshit. The politics are trash. They just destroyed a very good state. It's fucking destroyed. It's not what it used to be. New York used to be a fucking beautiful just environment for all cultures to be and grow and learn and spread out. And now, fucking bullshit. But anyways, ever since I was little, I was attracted to New York. And I would see movies about it and feel like I'd been there. And sure enough, I end up attracting someone in the Midwest that was from New York. And he wasn't the only one. I attracted 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 New Yorkers out here. We don't have New Yorkers roaming around in Colorado. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I mean, 1 out of a million. How is it I'm running into a few people from there? That's not here. It was crazy. But there was some kind of a calling. There was a karmic connection to New York for me. And I always felt like I had been there before. And I always thought I would live there. I felt like I had lived there before. And I felt like I was a New Yorker, even though I hadn't been there. I just felt like I was. And when I moved there for like a couple years with my kid's father, I fit right in. I felt right at home. I just felt the energy of New York was me. It was a very weird feeling. But I didn't want to be there. Didn't want to raise my kids there. Not nowadays. It's not what it used to be. And, you know, my kid's father got shot out there and murdered. So, no, I don't fucking like New York. I don't like what it's become. But anyways, I do have New York ties. I do feel very much like a New Yorker. I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't live there. None of that. But damn, it's in me for some reason. Past life, most likely. Past life, it's in me. And I always attract men that have ties to New York. It's so weird. It's definitely a karma that I have. So anyways, let's keep going. Now I'm going to get into Capricorn. What is the snowflake truth about Capricorn? What is the snowflake truth about the sign of Capricorn? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, Mars. Check your digits, check your numbers, check your time of birth. If you want to know the more of your signs in Vedic sidereal astrology, you can please go to Vaults of the Heavens Lahiri Ayanamsha and Google that. Top left corner, put in your birth numbers, location, get your information for yourself, know who you are and what you're dealing with. Okay. Spirit, please guide and direct me right now with these tarot cards in honor of the Capricorn. Please show me what is the snowflake truth, the truth that needs to be known about the Capricorn. Capricorn has many good qualities, many, many good traits, but there's going to be some other bullshit that needs to come out. What is that bullshit? Queen of Pentacles. Ego much? Okay, now, take care then. Damn. They see me rolling. I'm dirty. They see me rolling. I'm dirty. Okay. I don't know why that song came to my head. What is that? Some kind of a gangster song? They see me rolling. I'm dirty. Who sang that? I don't know. It's a rap song. That's what came up for Capricorn. Are you a drug dealer? Could be the hidden truth, snowflakes. Capricorn deals in drugs, whether they take it or sell it. Could be. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. I think there's some truth to that, though, in an essence form. Not the exact verbiage of the song, but in essence. Okay, there's some truth here. And it is I do what I do. I do what I gotta do to make that green. Okay, to make that green happen for me, I will ride dirty. Okay, the truth about Capricorn is I'm not always honest about what I do to get what the fuck I need. Okay, sorry. Woo! Wow, I just got a good one right off the top, right out the beginning, fresh out the gate. Capricorn's like, I don't play at all, man. I will do what is necessary to get that green, to get that cash, to get ahead, to get status, to get level. Okay? If you have to do someone dirty at work to get that position, that might be your secret. Nobody, not even your mama, may know that about you, but your secret is you'll do what you got to do. You'll do what you got to do. That's the dark side of Capricorn. Please don't get in between me and my money. Also, don't fuck with my job. Don't fuck with my cash. You want to play games in other arenas of my life? Okay, but don't fuck with my money. Money is very important because money makes the world go round. Pays for your car to get places, pays for your home to rest your head at night, give you stability. It takes care of your family. It feeds you. Money is important because it takes care of all those things. And you are the master of this. So security is very important to you. There's a little gangster that comes up here with Capricorn as well. Because if you try to mess with what's important to me, I'm going to come at you real hard. And you're not going to know what hit you. So you're vicious when it comes to someone trying to slight you, trying to sneak away a little bit more than they said. You also, very much like Virgo, watch every dime. You know how much money's in your wallet. You know how much money's on the dresser. You know how much money's in the bank. Anyone tries to fuck with that, you're going to call them on it. You watch your P's and Q's. You're very observant. Don't play me. Play lotto. You'll win with lotto. You won't win with me. Don't play me. Okay? And that's what this is. You're very serious-minded when it comes to your financials, your career, or your job. People also are always fighting for your position. You feel like someone's always trying to take the rug out from under you. You feel like someone's trying to take your place. Hi, Doom Doom.
There was an other game of GoldenEye.
Okay, look at Sumo being cute. What's he doing?
I don't know. He just wants to come in.
Did you give him a treat? Let him go outside so he doesn't do potty. I can't let Sumo in here. He'll destruct this place. My Sumo is going to, he'll come in here charging, knocking over chairs, knocking over my lights, my cards, getting caught up in my wires. Like, yeah, Sumo will fuck up my office. Sorry, can't let him in here right now till I have open space for my dog. He's just a little bit much. He doesn't realize how big he is. Anyways, he's a bulldozer, basically. And I should have called him a bulldozer because that's what he is. He's a bulldozer. Okay, so anyways, we have this Capricorn energy here that doesn't play games and doesn't joke about money. Capricorn here is like, I joke about a lot of things, but I don't joke about money. And one of your pet peeves is someone that says, are you serious? Is that true? Did that really happen? Are you for real? You're looking at them like, no, motherfucker. I just wasted 10 seconds of my motherfucking time telling you what the fuck actually happened because I was joking. Because I was wasting my fucking life breath. Okay? Of course it's the fucking truth. Of course I'm fucking serious. Did you hear me? Did I stutter? Did I tell you I was fucking joking? If you say, are you serious, one more motherfucking time, I'm gonna lose my shit. This is someone that's like really short-tempered. So I would dare to say that the snowflake truth about the Capricorn is you are short-tempered. And no, you're not fucking joking. You're not a funny person. You're like Joe Pesci in the fucking Goodfellas. Did I fucking stutter? Am I funny? What's so fucking funny about me? Is my nose funny? Is my face funny? Did I say a funny fucking joke? You joking about how high I am? How tall I am? What is so motherfucking funny that you're fucking laughing? Because last I checked, we were having a serious motherfucking conversation about money or work or something serious like stability or bills or rent or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You were having a serious conversation and some dumb fuck wants to turn into a joke. Some dumb fuck wants to fucking laugh about it or throw jokes about something to lighten the mood. And you're like, fuck the lighting mood. You're dead serious. Dead serious. And you're ready to stab someone in the fucking neck with a pen, motherfucker, like Joe Pesci. Who's laughing now, motherfucker? You like the pen in your neck? Does that feel good? I'm laughing. Is that funny? Is that funny to you? You know, this is like someone that owes you money. You loaned them money and they said they were going to pay you on the 9th, okay? I'm going to pay you on the 9th. And you're like, okay. You see them on the 9th. You knock on the door. Hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Hey, good, good. What's up? Yeah. And they're looking at you like, what are you doing here? And you're looking at them like, where the fuck's my money? And you're like, so how's it going? And your friend's just like, oh, it's going good. I'm busy. I'm busy working right now. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mean to intrude and bother you, but, you know, I was coming over here because it's the 9th. And your friend looks at you like, what? It's the 9th. Oh, it's the 9th. Oh my fucking God. I'm sorry, Capricorn. I'm so sorry. I've been busy all week. You wouldn't believe the fucking week I had. I didn't even know. I completely forgot it was the fucking 9th. I'm so sorry. God, silly thing. I lost my debit card the other week. I've been waiting for it to come in the mail. As soon as it comes in, I'll get it to you. You're looking at them like, what the fuck are you laughing about? I came here for my money. You don't have it. And you're laughing at me? And you fucking want to make me feel unwelcome like I fucking stumbled upon your doorstep like I want to fucking be here? You think I want to fucking go out of my way and drive here and come to your door and knock on your door in your house and bother you in the middle of the fucking day and come out of my way for yous? Excuse me? Do you think this was good for me? No. No. You motherfucker, you made me come out of my way in my life and my busy motherfucking schedule to come do you a favor? And you're cracking jokes? Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Put your ass in my car. You're going to go to the bank right now and you're going to get my fucking money and I don't want to deal with you anymore. I don't fucking want to deal with you. Just shut up. Shh, don't. I'm already fucking irritated. Don't say a motherfucking word. I should have been on the road, back on my way to the office to make more motherfucking money. But here I am, fucking with you. The shadow side of Capricorn, the snowflake truth is Capricorn's too fucking serious. If you're gonna borrow money from someone, don't borrow it from a Capricorn. They don't fuck around with it. You may lose your friendship. You may lose your relationship. They do not honor people that don't keep their word. And I don't care if you're their brother. I don't care if you're their best friend. I don't care who the fuck you are, if you're their neighbor or you're their sister's best friend. They don't want to fuck with you anymore. Okay, this is a very serious-minded, all business, no play attitude. And the snowflake truth of a Capricorn is I don't fucking play games when I'm discussing business and I'm discussing money. If you think I'm a funny fucking person, you need to get the fuck out of my house. I don't want to see a smiley face. I don't want to laugh and crack jokes. I don't want to be distracted. I'm counting my fucking cash. Shut up. You know, and that's really what this is about. It's like, I don't kid around when it comes to business and money. I just don't. And the snowflake truth about Capricorn is, you know, you're a serious person. And some people don't realize that about you. But you don't play fucking games like that. You will not start fresh again with someone that's goofy, idiotic, okay, and unresponsible. I don't fuck with light-hearted, silly motherfuckers. That's what this is. You're a goofy, light-hearted, silly motherfucker. You crack jokes all the time. You're lazy. You have no work ethic. You want to fucking joke around. You're lost. You don't know where your head is from your ass. Fuck you. I'm not your friend. We have no relationship. Get the fuck off my doorstep. I don't have time for people like that. You know, I have instructions in my fucking description how the fuck to get whatever done. If you don't do it as instructed, that's your bad, not mine. I'll get to you when I get to you. That's what this is. If you don't know how to read, you don't know how to contemplate, you're a dizzy, confused person, you're lost, your head's in the clouds, you need more instruction, I'm the wrong one. I'm the wrong one. I'm too busy, and I don't have time to fuck with you. So the snowflake truth, Capricorn, is sometimes you can be really too fucking serious. You burn relationships. You burn them. And you burn them because you can't lighten up, okay? You need to lighten up, you know? And this may not be you 24/7, 365, but you know, this is you 360, you know, maybe 22 hours out of the day. You know what I'm saying? This is you most of the time. You know what I mean? So lighten up, you know. I know life's not going to be fun and games, but it doesn't have to be so dark and so hard and so difficult and so serious either. Capricorn is the ones, they are the goat, the mountain goat. They climb to heights that no one else would climb. They climb very steep, very rocky ground, and people just cannot follow. They can't follow the Capricorn. The Capricorn goes to places people don't go. Capricorn can soar to heights people can't soar. It's not their fault, Cappy. They're not built like you. You need to calm your ass down and get a little bit of a lighter heart and exercise a little more patience. If you want to be harsh on your employees or you want to be harsh on your friends and family, you're going to lose them. You're going to lose lovers, being Scrooge McDuck. You're going to lose friends, okay? You're going to lose employees, okay? Little Bob Crackett ain't going to work kissing your ass forever, okay? You're going to lose people. Not everybody wants to work on Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody wants to fucking talk about work. One of the biggest things I've known about Capricorn, and I can really resonate with Capricorns, and I'm going to be real because I do have a serious side. I crack a lot of jokes. That's the Saggy in me, but my tropical rising is Capricorn. So I do have you inside of me somewhere, okay? And I can highly resonate with work dedication, working long hours, talking about work, focusing on work. I love work. I love what I do. I've always loved to work. I'm not a lazy person, and I will, you know, achieve great things, you know, and I'm proud of myself for that. But have I ever been told you need to stop talking about work? Yes. Have I ever been told you work too much? Yes. Have I ever been told you need to have a little bit more fun? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing I've never been told. Damn, I wish I didn't have what you have. Because everything I have, I busted my ass for. I have a lot, and it's because of hard work. It's because of my dedication. And I get things that people don't get because I throw my heart into it. Okay? And no one's ever told me they wish they didn't have what I had. Many people wish they had the skills and the dedication and the financials that I have. So I'm very proud of that, Capricorn. Very proud. And you should be very proud that you have achieved the levels and the heights and the successes and, just whatever achievements you have, you should still be very proud of that. But there does need to be some balance. You cannot expect the world around you, the friends and the family, to think and feel like you do. So I think the problem here is expectation. Capricorn resonates very much with a drill sergeant. They're serious. Saturn rules them, and it's like drill sergeant says, stand up. Drill sergeant says, speak when spoken to. Drill sergeant says, you can go to the fucking bathroom when you ask. So there is a level of control freak in a Capricorn. I've only known Capricorns to work mad hours, which means many, many hours, without a break. I've only known Capricorns to fucking miss their lunch and work overtime and feel great doing it. A passion, because they love building and achieving. So Capricorns are excellent business owners, excellent managers, excellent at banking, excellent. They're very good at putting ideas to reality. So anyways, Capricorn is serious. They don't like disruptions. They don't like lighthearted, silly motherfuckers. Okay? And, they just don't want to play fucking games. And look how serious I got. Guys, I've been joking, cracking jokes, and having a good time this whole fucking reading, pretty much. Even in Scorpio. Like, I had a good fucking time. And it's ironic that I get to the sign of Capricorn and I get dead serious. Dead fucking serious. Because it's not a joke. And I think I am channeling that Capricorn energy. I'm not kidding around when I want to make money. I'm not kidding around when I go to work. And I'm not kidding around about hard work, ethic, and dedication. I don't think it's funny. And it bugs you to believe that anybody else thinks that they can have what you have by joking around about it, or making fun of it, or bullshitting, or getting what you have by being a lazy motherfucker. And you're just like, that's not going to get you anywhere. I have what I have because look at me. I'm up here on the cliff. Like the mountain goat, just climbing a dam. You guys ever saw that video where there's mountain goats literally climbing a dam? A huge fucking dam. It was like 250 feet high. It was all rock. I mean, there was tiny slivers of rock that popped out. I was scared looking at these fucking goats, man. And I was like, Jesus, they're going to fall. And then they had a little baby goat. The little fucking baby goat is trying to climb and follow the mom. And I'm like, are you serious right now? That's a baby goat. Why would you want to why are you all wasting your motherfucking time climbing a dam? What is the purpose? I don't know. I think on the documentary I heard something about salt or water or whatever the fuck they were getting from the dam. Maybe it was fucking water they were licking. Why don't you get away from the fucking dam and go where the lake is, motherfucker? Go over there to the lake and drink your fill. Why do you need to climb the dam and lick whatever crack crevice water is dripping out? Like, seriously? I don't fucking know, guys. I'm not a fucking goat. I don't know what they saw there in it. But I do know it was ridiculous. And I do know there's a fucking lake up there. Why are you on the dam? Tinkeray, they need salt to live. Okay, well, can they just drink the salt from the lake? I don't get it. I'm not a natural, animal person. So I don't fucking know about all that. But anyways, they climb to feats that no one understands. And I don't fucking understand. And Capricorn takes it very seriously. Get down from there, Billy. Billy, get down from there. They get it from the concrete? Wow, so that's what they do then. These mountain goats go get their freaking salt from the concrete. They can't get it nowhere else. They go to the heights that no one else would go for that shit. Is there any fucking salt at the bottom, though? Is there any fucking salt at the bottom? Like, you know? You know? Okay, goats. So anyways, you do some crazy shit, all right? You take it very seriously. We're all looking at you like, what the fuck? But you know what it takes to get what you need when other people don't get it. And that's good. And I appreciate that. But the snowflake truth for Capricorn here is this. You're too fucking serious. Lighten up, get a drink, 7 of Cups. I think you need to drink more, you know? Maybe it's water, maybe it's fucking alcohol. I don't fucking know, but you need to drink more. 7 of Cups choices is Cancer. That's your soulmate. That's your 1-7. Every single Capricorn needs a Cancer in their life. Why? Soulmate vibes. The Cancer will always harmonize your obsession with work and money. And the Cancer can always bring the soft crab out of the shell in you, okay? They can always pull the sweetness out of you, the nectar out of you, the kindness out of you, the humor out of you. They know how to calm you down. They know how to soothe you. They know how to lull you. They know how to pull you off of the computer, okay? They know how to get you back out in the wilderness and into the water and refresh you. So every Cappy needs a Cancer somewhere in their life to harmonize them, because you guys are just too serious and you're going to get yourself a headache, all right? Please. Anyways, y'all need a Cancer. Go get one. The most snowflake message is you're too serious. You're going to kill yourself, okay? You're going to kill yourself with stress, and you're going to live a life like Scrooge McDuck, okay, in the fucking Christmas Carol. You don't want to end up alone. You don't want to look back at your life with a fucking office full of gold and a nice house and everything great. And then when you die, you know, who's there to help you with everything? Who are you passing your stuff down to? What does it all mean? You know, did you live a life of happiness, or did you live a life of greed? Did you live a life of overworking? If you don't watch it, Capricorn, you're going to work so many overtime hours that by the time you're done with this little cycle of work, you're going to look back and you've wasted many, 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 many years in front of that desk or behind that billboard or whatever you're doing for work. You're going to miss many, many years. Do not work yourself to death, and don't put yourself in the ground with stress because you're so focused on a rise to fame, a rise to riches, or a rise to some level of status. Don't do that to yourself. Anyways, that's the snowflake message for Capricorn. Whew. Thank you, Jennifer C. I appreciate that comment about Scorpio. I hope things can lighten up, because it got really serious there with Capricorn. Capricorn's snowflake truth, just a little too serious, you know, a little too money-minded, honestly. Just a little too serious, too money-minded. Lighten up. Also, have a little fun. Nothing's wrong with having a little fun. I feel like some Capricorns don't know how to have fun, and you're a ticking time bomb. Okay, have a little fun. 9 of Cups. Your wish fulfillment, your joy, your happiness is in the fucking toilet. Okay? Because you work too fucking much. Stop throwing your happiness in the toilet for dollars. All right, so now we're going to get into the sign of Aquarius. Spirit, please guide and direct me with these cards into the sign of Aquarius. Oh, boy. Why you always got to be right, Aquarius? Soulmate vibes, Leo, Cancer. Aquarius, you drag your relationships through the mud. You drag them. You drag them down. You manifest a new relationship. You get what you want, but you don't have the patience that it takes to love and to nurture and to grow the relationship. You just bust out seeds, but you don't want to water them, okay? There's always new growth, but then somehow it dies. Does your grass always die too? I feel like your fucking grass is dying, okay? You need to take care of what you have, honor what you have. You don't give enough effort into your relationships, okay? Relationships fall apart, snowflake, because you don't want to be fair-minded. You don't want to give equally what they put in, okay? Aquarius, this is the snowflake truth. Aquarius, let's just talk about this for a second. You care about the world. You speak about the world. You care about rights and equality. You care about world peace. You care about everybody getting along. But when it comes to your own relationships, it's your way or no fucking way. And ladies and gentlemen, we have stepped into another fixed sign. You are as motherfucking stubborn as the Leo, Taurus, and Scorpio. You are just as stubborn, okay? And you want people to honor you. You want people to respect you. There's a lot of demand, okay? You probably use the word respect very often. Respect me, and in my best South Park voice, respect my authority. Gotta lighten up the mood, guys. Best South Park voice, respect my authority. Okay? Who is that on South Park? I don't fucking remember. Respect my authority. You know? So this is you, like, respect me, man. You know, I'm high-minded. You live up here, way up here, away from the earth, away from reality, away from all this shit. You are living in the future, not the present. People aren't living there, Aquarius. You've got your head up in the clouds, air sign, and you stuck because you're fixed. You're over here living in the future where world peace exists. No racism exists. Everyone's fed well. Everyone's rich. Everyone's happy. Everyone can have whatever they want. It's just like we're in heaven, right? We're in heaven. We're in heaven and it feels so good. I'm in heaven. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I feel like I'm in a musical. Like, where are you at, Aquarius? Earth to Aquarius. And you're like, get off my motherfucking porch. I'm dreaming right now. Don't wake me up. Don't come here and wake me up. Okay, I'm living over here and you're fucking with my reality. No, your reality is your relationships are falling apart because you care so fucking much about everybody else. But what's going on right here? This is kind of like Deepak Chopra, world-renowned for many, many years, since the 80s, spiritual teacher, spiritual guru. He has meditations, books, seminars, teachings. He travels. He's on the Oprah show. He's on everywhere. He's fucking famous. But his family comes out saying how much they suffered, that Deepak cared so much about the world, Deepak didn't really do much for the family. Deepak had troubles with his children. Deepak had troubles with his wife. Because his head was, I'm in heaven, living for the world and no one else. I'm in heaven, and I'm caring about everything but us. You know? And who's going to join you on that mission, Aquarius? No one. So you're going to live a very lonely life. Because you want all this good shit for the world, but what about you? You know, and this is where you have, I don't care about myself. I sacrifice myself for the world. I sacrifice everything I want and desire so I can give to others, which the Aquarius, the water bearer, pours water unto the world, wants to give love and nourishment and comfort, except to self. And this is probably why Temperance is in reverse. This is probably why there's an unbalance. You're given wonderful things. The Magician wants to give you wonderful seeds, wonderful moments of glory. Wants to give you passionate relationships. But somehow the people that fall in love with you, Aquarius, feel like you ice them out. They are unimportant to you. They are not number one in your book. Hell, you're not even number one in your book. Everybody else is. And not only is your sacrifice involving yourself and you're sacrificing the shirt off of your own back, but now you're sacrificing your partner's shirt too. Come on, honey, just give me your fucking shirt. I got to give it to this guy. We don't need any fucking money. We're going to give it to these people. We don't need shit. We don't need shit, honey. We got everything we need right here. We're blessed. We have our health. We don't fucking need a house. We don't fucking need that shit. We'll live on the beach. And your fucking partner's like, excuse me? What about our fucking family? What about our home? What about our peace? What about our sex life? What about our family? I have a sister that needs help, and you're off helping the strangers. You're off passing $100 bills to the homeless and fucking giving to this guy and your best friend and your cousin and this and that. But your niece or your nephew needs you. Or your husband or your wife needs you. You're off giving people money, but your bills aren't paid. Like there's something creepy and there's something wrong. How could you be blind to your own reality because you're so focused on everybody else's? And this is that saying where the cobbler always has holes in their shoes, or the children of the cobbler always have holes in their shoes. The cobbler is someone that makes shoes. So we have a cobbler here, Aquarius, that you're off fixing everybody else's fucking shoes, but your family's got holes in their fucking shoes. Or the saying where the plumber always has leaky pipes. The plumber's off fixing everybody else's fucking plumbing, but not their own. They got a leaky toilet or a leaky faucet or some other shit. You're always off worried about other things, but you're not worried about your own shit. You ever get advice from an Aquarius and they tell you what you're doing wrong and how to fix your relationship and what you should do to get on track and be successful? And then you look at the Aquarius and you go, what about you? Because from where I'm sitting, you could use some advice yourself. From where I'm sitting, you need to take some of your own advice. I'm also feeling you can dish it, but you can't take it. You are the King of Swords. You are the one that delivers the hard truth. You are the one that speaks out on injustice. You are the one that tells people what needs to be fixed in their lives. You are the one that calls people out. You are the one that goes on YouTube videos and comments when somebody's not doing something to your liking. You are the one that comments, it resonates or it doesn't. You are the one that comments, nope, not my situation. You are the one that comments, don't be stupid, leave that motherfucker. But yet you're the motherfucker that stays with the motherfucker. Does that make sense? You shouldn't be with that piece of shit motherfucker. They're no good for you. Get out of that situation. Don't be stupid. And then you go home to some abusive, crazy motherfucker. You tell your friends or your family, don't waste your time on some loser like that. You deserve more. But then you go home and who are you with? Some loser motherfucker that takes advantage of you and hurts your feelings. Like I said, you can dish it, but you can't take it. You can give it, but you can't receive it. You won't receive it because you're stubborn. So we have an Aquarius that says, I really am open to the world's opinions and diversity. The forecast said there would be snowflakes. Oh, and there'll be snowflakes. Whoa. That's you, Aquarius. I don't know what's up, but there's some kind of snowflake action going here. That's that song, So Fake, right? You're so fake. Whoa. So who here, I don't know if it's you or it's your person or what's going on, Aquarius, but somebody is so fake. They say they're open-minded, free-spirited, fair. They want equality for all, justice for all, fairness and happiness for all, joy and peace for all. Remember, the key word is all. But then who you doing? What you categorizing people? Well, we really only want justice for this group. It's only okay to say this group is racist, not that one. Yeah, I want more money, but not for that group, for this group over here. We got to level things out, okay? No, it's only that when it's for this team. It's not for all teams. It's just for this team. Excuse me? What the fuck? You just gave me an opinion? No. I like all opinions, but not your opinion. Okay? Please, I'm welcome to all of your fucking opinions, but not yours. Not yours. Please, I'm a believer of free speech, but not when you say that shit. No. That shit right there needs to be censored. The forecast said there would be snowflakes. Whoa. Sorry, Aquarius, but somehow you ended up on my radar. You ended up on my motherfucking radar. And the snowflake truth about an Aquarius is you can dish it, but you can't take it. You can judge, but no one can judge you. You can instruct and teach, but you are unteachable. Why? Because you already know every motherfucking thing. That's why. Yeah, please, no offense taken. Please read the thumbnail and titles of the reading before you jump in. And I thank you so much for jumping in. But always be aware of what's being said before you jump in, before you open the door or crack the can of worms. This particular reading is a snowflake reading. And it is about the ugly truth about each zodiac sign. The things that they don't want to admit, the things that they don't want to see, the things that are, hypocritical, and the things that, it's the shadow side stuff. It's the things that they don't want to pay no mind to or shine a light on about each sign. Take it how it resonates, okay? This is just a little truth shown for each sign. And can I just step out for, we got 118 people. Everybody has a shadow side. Are you afraid? Do you not believe that? No, seriously, we're an Aquarius. Do you not believe that you have a shadow side? Do you not believe there is a part of you, deep inside of you, that has a tendency to think, revert, or focus on a negative attribute of your sign and your karmas?
Grandma's coming to pick me up.
For what?
For helping her finish her yard.
Oh, okay. Okay. So anyways, I really wanted to touch on that. If you guys do not believe that, then I think you should click off. I think you should click off, and no offense, but I think you should fuck off. Sorry. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. I think that if you don't believe that about yourself, that I think you are living in the dark. I think you are oblivious. I think you have an ego trip. And I think you need you need Jesus. You know, you need something. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. If people are unafraid to see the shadows that exist inside of them, then that means you are not a dualistic person. You have no duality. You are one way. You're a one-way thinker. You're a one-sided person and a one-sided human being. You are always right and everyone else is wrong. You live in your own reflection. And you don't want to see what's behind you. You don't want to see what's inside of you. You don't want to see your karma. You don't want to see what you need to master. You don't want to see the things that you should look at to be better, to be a better human being, and to bury your karmas. If you can't see that, then I'm just going to leave it at this. You have a lot of work in front of you. Like a lot of fucking work. Honey, you got a lot of fucking work in front of you. If you just began this journey and you are triggered by a snowflake reading and you believe that every sign is good and awesome and only certain signs have dark sides but not yours, then you got a real problem and a real ego. And you have a lot of work before you are enlightened. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. And you know where your path will begin? Your path will begin on the death of your ego trip. That, my friends, is where your path will start, and then it will unfold as you go. Okay? That's why when Jesus said, I will come again to the second coming of Christ, and I will judge who? The church. I will judge the church first. I will judge the believers first. I will judge the so-called righteous first. You know why? Because there's a lot of hypocrites in the church. There's a lot of judgers. There's a lot of naysayers. There's a lot of finger pointers. There's a lot going on in the so-called hat of righteousness. And that's the first to go. That's the first to be judged. Then Christ will work its way out to the rest of the world. But it's always the believers that first get judged because they don't even practice their own belief. Okay? Judge, and you will be judged with the same measure you used. Okay? And maybe tenfold. Judge not, for you shall be judged, and with the same measure you use. So I ask you, Aquarius, judge not. You should probably work on that, snowflake. That's your shadow side. Bye, honey. Love you. So the best word of advice here is keep your mouth shut, observe more, and take your own advice. Okay? Don't jump to conclusions. It's not all about you. You may be the star card in the tarot, but you are not the star in everyone's story. It's not all about you. It's not all about your feelings or your opinions or your thoughts. You don't rule the world. And if you're not careful and you don't tend to your own garden because you're too busy poking out other people's weeds in their garden, your garden is going to become overthrown with weeds and you will lose your relationships. So I guess the best advice for the snowflake reading for the sign of Aquarius is tend to your own garden. Pull the weeds out of your own garden. Pull the plank out of your own eye. Then you can give advice to others. Oops. The forecast said there would be snowflakes. Whoa. Got it in my head. We are on the last sign of Pisces. 224 minutes, baby. Took us a long way to get here. Thank you so much for the comment there. Okay, Assad Usman, if I said that right, Assad Usman. Thank you so much for that comment. Whew, guys, this isn't easy being me. It's not easy delivering snowflake readings, but I don't mind. I don't mind. Okay, I do not mind. All right, Spirit, please guide and direct me and protect me, please, in this reading here for the sign of Pisces. I need to know the ugly truth for the snowflake reading for Pisces. I need to know what Pisces doesn't want to hear. I need to know what people that love a Pisces try to ignore. I need to know basically the dark side of Pisces. What is the truth about Pisces that, you know, nobody wants to own up to or nobody wants to see? What is the truth about Pisces that Pisces needs to see about themselves? Mostly that's what these readings are all about, right? What does Pisces need to see about themselves? Okay. Okay, this is loud. Very, very loud. 8 of Swords in reverse. Pisces, you're not the victim. Pisces needs to quit pretending that they are the victim. We have a victim mentality for Pisces. You're always attacked. You're always, you know, persecuted. You're always targeted. You have a victim mentality at times. Not all the time, but at times, Pisces has a victim mentality, okay? And sometimes you're a little bit paranoid and you feel attacked when you're not. Okay, this is getting more and more loud. The devil card's under there, of course. There is a ultra sensitivity, which makes sense because Pisces, you are a water sign. You're an intuitive, you're an empathic, you know, you're a psychic, okay? So you think you know a lot about what's going on, and 9 times out of 10, you're right. But this empathic ability, this absorption of other energies around you might make you feel nervous or insecure, and you might be absorbing so much toxic energies that it makes you paranoid. And for Pisces, there is some sense of paranoia that someone thinks bad of you, low of you, they want to hurt you. There's all these thoughts, okay? They're just thoughts. It's thoughts from the devil. It's thoughts from the negative field, and it may be because you're absorbing them. But this is the snowflake reality for Pisces, is that you are paranoid, okay? We have 3 of Swords, Queen of Swords in reverse, the Empress, the Wheel of Fortune, and broken karmic cycles. You're a broken record. Sometimes you can talk people's fucking ear off. You can talk and talk and talk their ear off. You do it out of love. You want to help people, but you turn them off. Some of the things you say may come off as a little bit too harsh, and I don't think you process what it feels like to be on the receiving end of your advice. Again, this is a snowflake reading. It's going to trigger people. Hey, it is what it is. But Pisces, you do have good advice. You are coming across as the Empress, but you do try to mother and dictate. Okay, Queen of Swords in reverse is a dictator. You're going to do what the fuck I say when the fuck I say it. And it is coming off very harsh and cold, because air signs are cold, and you're not an air sign, but you come across that way in your speech, and you can break hearts. You are a heartbreaker. And when you deliver truth to someone, you break them down. See, Chandra Phillips, you said, I'm blunt, no filter. This is what that is. Blunt and no filter. You just spit it out there with no regard to what that might do to someone. And I guess I'm eating my own fucking words as a snowflake reading, because I myself happen to be a Pisces moon in Vedic sidereal. Do I say shit that offends people? Am I blunt without a filter? Shit, I am. Do I sometimes get in a state of mind where I think people don't like my readings, people don't like me, people might think bad things about me, people are always out to get me? Sometimes, not all the time, but this is a snowflake reading. It means Pisces can have that tendency. A tendency is not something that you deal with every day. A tendency is something that you may revert to every now and then in a specific state of mind, or maybe when you're in an argument, maybe when you have a difficult confrontation, a flood of thoughts or emotions may come over you. That's the truth here about Pisces, is a paranoia. You have nothing but good intentions with the Empress and the Wheel of Fortune to help and to rise and to direct and to heal and to, you know, push people forward to end negative things about themselves. But all the while you're delivering messages with an insensitivity. And it's creating drama in your relationships. And it's just creating heartbreak for you because you're not trying to hurt people intentionally. The message for you, Pisces, the snowflake message is, I think you need to be a little bit more minded when you speak what you're saying. Don't just rush off and say it because it's the truth. You have a very high value for truth. But sometimes you may not see it from the other person's perspective. And this is about seeing it from their perspective. You always feel what other people feel. But can you see what other people see? And this is that enlightenment moment where the Hanged Man, your sign of Pisces in the tarot, really comes out and says, can you see what they see? It's very hard to understand all different points of view. And, you know, it might be impossible. It might be impossible for you to see what other people can see. You can't see what all of them can see. But the energy here is just try not to do what you've always done. Try to be different. If you suffer from a victim mentality, try really hard to break that victim mentality. Get grounded, be in nature, get in one with yourself, build your confidence up. Tell yourself good things. Quit negative self-talk. And Pisces, I do not think it's intentional, but you do have negative self-talk. There's a lot going on in your brain. There's a lot going on in your mind. You may also be hearing voices, whether they're from spirits, spirit guides, inner voices of yourself, hearing all the things that people have told you or think of you. You know, not all of those voices are to be trusted. Look at that. Not all of those voices are to be trusted. There needs to be a death to some of your negative thinking. You're not trapped. You're not stuck. You don't have to live like this. You don't have to think like this. You don't have to feel like this. You can get out of this state of mind.
I'm walking.
Huh?
I'm walking now.
I'm almost done.
Still working?
Well, both my boys came to bust my butt, did you?
Yes, because one, we're starving.
Okay, you are 16 years old. Can you go feed yourself? Close my door.
Fine.
Okay. I'll make dinner when I'm done. It's not even dinner time yet.
Okay, bye.
Anyways. Pisces, the snowflake truth, and I'm just going to end it with a hurrah. Don't be such a negative ninny. And don't be such a sensitive little, you know, ninny either. Tough titty, said the kitty. When the milk dried up. Tough titty. We have to not be so sensitive. We have to not get our feelings hurt. Pisces people get their feelings hurt super, super easily. Okay? So I don't know what's going on, Pisces, but the snowflake truth is, tough titty says the kitty. You're way too sensitive, way, way, way too insecure with what people think about you, say about you, or whatever. You do have negative self-talk to some degree, even if it says your message wasn't that good, Steph. They really don't think you're all that. Oh, look at the little bit of people that are watching you. They dipped out. What, they must think you suck. You know, whatever these thoughts are. Okay? You don't speak very eloquently. You don't, you know, these are my thoughts, right? You don't, I was judging myself earlier. Just, this is the truth. I was saying to myself, I wish I could speak more eloquently. I wish I could deliver better messages. I wish I had, you know, myself more put together. I wish, you know, those are thoughts. And it is a repeating record. So Pisces, I'm the first to own it. These thoughts can haunt you. Okay, some of these thoughts can just beat you down and make you think the worst of yourself. And it's because, you know, you really take on a lot of energy from a lot of people as the Empress. This is, this is break those negative self-talk cycles. Sometimes these thoughts are lies. They're not true. If you think that every thought you have is true, you're wrong. Some of those thoughts are dead wrong. They're devilish thoughts. They're negative thoughts, and they need to die. Some of those thoughts are nothing at all close to the truth. We also have Pisces people that have, not all, but maybe a low self-worth with the Empress. You may feel something about yourself that makes you feel a little bit low and a little bit doubtful about things turning around and changing for you. You may feel like maybe things won't change for you, but at least you can help others. This is a very altruistic energy that I'm picking up for Pisces. You may want to help the world, but you don't want to help yourself. A lot like Aquarius. You may want to make sure other people heal, recover, gain, feel good. You may want to help these people really get clear with themselves, really turn around their lives. But you may suffer yourself. This is like someone that tells other people not to smoke. They should quit that. And then they go home and smoke. This is someone that tells people to work out, work hard, change their diet, but they go home and they eat trash and they don't work out. You know, this is someone that says, read the Bible or read this or read that or go to school, do this and that, and they don't do nothing. Because there's a low value here of self-worth. For the Pisces, there's this, you know, that may be true for everyone else, but it's not true for me. It's not true for me. You know, it's true for them. And I'll tell them what's good about them. But it's not necessarily true about me. So the point here, Pisces, is you need to lift yourself up, enlighten yourself, see the truth about who you are. You are worthy. You are wonderful, and you are going to rise and climb out of whatever dark hole you've been in. For the Pisces, the snowflake truth is you live in a dark hole sometimes because of your experiences, because of broken hearts, because of harsh people. There may have been a lot of harsh experiences or harsh people in your life, a lot of difficulties with some very difficult air signs, which is really hard for a water sign. A water sign having to deal with a very difficult air sign is one of the worst combinations. So you've been dealt some really harsh relationships here with some air signs, or, you know, if that's yourself even. but you're going to climb out of this abyss, and you are going to get out of this darkness and break those karmic cycles and chains and obstructions away from you, because you're going to get away from this thought pattern. You're not going to tell yourself what they told you. This is an abusive mother. This is an abusive spouse. This is abusive coworkers. This is abusive, whatever this is, you've been abused, okay? And what always happens with the people that have been abused, they want to heal others. Okay, this is the energy of Cryon, okay? I'm a wounded warrior, but I heal others. I can't heal myself, but I want to heal others. So Pisces, you need to heal yourself. You are worthy of that. And do not believe or think whatever was done to you was deserved, or, you know, that's true about yourself. I feel like you've been dished out such a bad dose of abuse, or such a bad dose of talk to yourself, abusive mental and verbal negativity in your life, that you've even done it to yourself. And there's just this bad karmic cycle and devil obsession in your mind, and there's a lot of mind fuckery going on here, and you need to break free from it. The snowflake truth for Pisces is break free from the bullshit. Break free from the abusive partners. There's also some Pisces people here that want to hang on to an abusive spouse or an abusive relationship. This may come in the form of a narcissist. This may come in the form of someone that couldn't give a fuck about anyone else but themselves. Very selfish people. And Pisces, you've tried to change them. You've tried to influence them in good ways. You've tried to heal them. You've tried to mend this relationship and mend the bridge. But sometimes, Pisces, there's no fucking mending the bridge. It's just over. Sometimes you will not heal this relationship, and there will be no mending of the bridge. You need to not hang on to that which holds you back and down. Do not hang on to this abusive, narcissistic, cold-hearted fuck that doesn't deserve you. We have a Pisces here that may be in a cycle of abuse. You may get sexually abused. You may get physically abused, mentally abused, okay, emotionally abused, and psychically abused by a partner. And for whatever fucking way or the other, Pisces, you have tolerated their bullshit. And they've abused you so much that now you tend to abuse yourself. What's happening to that inner child? That inner child is getting their ass whooped. And now by you. They just want to be broke free. Break them free. Understand, with a greater understanding here, that what you've endured is unhealthy. How they treated you, or your children, or your mom, whatever the fuck happened, was uncalled for and downright not to be tolerated. I don't care if they come back with their lies and their snaky deceit and deception. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. I'll never do that to you again. I love you. This is a liar. This is a narcissistic liar. They will do it again. You have to be smarter now. You have to break free from the cycle. Because you're reliving something. And sometimes people relive it. They relive their childhood in a marriage, or they relive that marriage in another marriage, or they relive the home life at the work life. Sometimes people find themselves in a karmic cycle where you have an abusive husband or wife, and then you have an abusive boss or an employer, or you have an abusive parent, and then you meet and you marry an abusive spouse. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes people just carry that cycle with them throughout wherever they are. They carry it. And this is a message that you are captured. You are in the clutches of the devil. And he is laughing at you. He's enjoying this. He's finding twisted pleasure in making you squill and hanging you up and teasing you with promises of pentacles and promises of wands. Let's just say this, promises of passions and romance, promises of wealth and abundance and commitment, promises of love and kindness and friendship, and promises of truth and honesty and loyalty. Okay, the devil is ensnaring you with all these promises, but there's only one fucking problem. The devil's a fucking liar. The devil's a fucking liar, and you need to stop believing it. Goodbye, devil. Goodbye, self-negative talk. Goodbye, abusive mom, abusive dad, abusive wife, abusive husband, abusive boss, abusive all of you. Goodbye, abusers. I am no longer stuck, Eight of Swords in reverse. I am only under the illusion that I'm stuck, but I'm really not. I do not owe you anything. I am not tied to you. I can leave whenever the fuck I want to leave. And that's the reality and the epiphany, that you can stop the carousel whenever you say you want to get off the fucking carousel. I'm not going to name names, but I had an abusive relationship with a family member. And it would go on and 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 for fucking on forever. And I thought I owed them something, okay? As a very important family member, I thought I owed my family member my time, my ear, my heart, my presence. I owed it to them, period. And I had to tolerate whatever. I had to tolerate it because they were at a higher position than me in the family. And only when I fucking stood up as an empress, as a grown-ass fucking woman that deserves fucking respect. I have been through shit. I have had my own family. I have my own home. I have my own life. How dare you? I don't care who the fuck you are. Mistreat me. Who the fuck do you think you are? I don't care who you are. Someone mentioned a mother. I don't care if you gave life to me. Who do you think you are to step on me, insult me, put me down emotionally, mentally, verbally, or even physically abuse me in front of my children or in front of my spouse or whatever the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't owe you anything. Nothing. I do not owe you anything. You, sir, ma'am, whatever my situation is, I'm not going to call names. I said, you will not do that to me. You will not. And if you think that's allowed, you will not see me. And you will not see my children. That's where I went, guys. You will not see me, and you will not see my fucking kids. And you know what? I don't want to hear your whack sob story, because you did this shit to yourself. You created that fucking mess. Your story is not mine. I am not who you think I am, and I deserve respect, and there will be boundaries with how you treat me, especially in front of my kids. That's where I was at. I'm not a fucking child. I'm a grown-ass woman. For you guys, grown-ass man, whatever, and you will respect me, or I will walk the fuck out of your life. That's what this is. And when I did that, by the way, I got my respect. I got an apology. And even then, I didn't want to accept it on day one. Prove it to me. Prove to me that you won't fucking do that anymore. Prove to me that you won't treat me like a child anymore. Prove to me that, because I will not have business as usual. We have boundaries now. Do not cross them, or I will walk the fuck away. I owe you nothing. That was my power. That's the Empress saying you have the power to walk away. You are not trapped in this relationship by blood, by marriage, by family, by whatever the fuck. You are not trapped. Call it out for what it is. Heal it if it needs to be healed or you want it to be healed. But other than that, do not tolerate the abuse anymore. So Pisces, the snowflake truth about you is you have, unfortunately, and I say that with great sorrow, unfortunately tolerated abuse at some level. You have allowed yourself to be abused in some way. Even if it's abuse to yourself at this point. But it needs to stop. The talk, the abuse, the verbal, mental, emotional, whatever the fuck, okay, it needs to stop. And you need to love yourself more, to stand up and rise and break those motherfucking chains and say goodbye. And go get your new beginning, Page of Pentacles, because fuck them. Fuck them and fuck that. All right, guys? That's it, man. It's been a long-ass fucking reading, 249 minutes. I hope you all enjoyed the snowflake reading for the day. Hopefully you guys got something out of it. You know, I didn't mean to piss everyone off, but I gave you the warning of what the video was, when it was. Again, if you've watched this far, yay, congratulations. Wonderful. Thank you so much for your time and energy. Please like this video on your way out the door. I appreciate you. I love you all. And remember, like I always say, this is a journey, not a destination. It's just a reading. Keep swimming. Just keep swimming, okay? Tomorrow's a new day. A new motherfucking day. All right? Thank you all for being here. A lot of dark. Not funny. Yeah, it was a lot of dark. But, you know, that's what I liked about Tom McDonald. Was he's serious. He calls shit out that are serious matters. They are dark, they're tough to hear, they're tough to swallow, but we need to hear them because sometimes it's the fucking truth. And the truth shall set you free. And for all the zodiac signs, you need to know what your truth is, what that snowflake reading is, so you don't melt when it gets hot. So you know what your vices are, so you know what they could be, so you know what you have tendencies to do when you go dark, because no one is made of light and love 24/7, 365. Okay? You're just not. And I think that people that say they are fucking liars, and I want to stay away from you. I think you're crazy. I think that you are batshit crazy. I think you are Lorena Bobbitt crazy. I think you are fucking Mommy Dearest fucking crazy, and I'm going to break out a wire hanger. Because anyone that thinks they are just love and light 24/7, something's wrong, and you're going to snap. Okay? You're going to snap. You know, I forgot what reading that was. Was it Cancer? I don't know. I forgot who it was. But somebody's going to fucking snap. Because you're wound up too tight, man. You're going to bust. You're going to rip your little rubber band. You can only stretch so far, my love and light babies. You can only stretch so far. It's very good to visit the dark side every now and then. Okay? Even Luke, okay? Skywalker, knew that he came from Darth Vader. Luke, I am your father. Even Luke had a dark father now. Okay? Don't be Luke now. Don't be in denial, Luke. Don't be in denial. All right? Darth knew. Darth knew. You know, and then, you know, it's, anyways. I love you guys so much. Thank you for watching. Be well, and I'll see you in a minute. I'm probably going to take a break just for a second, and then I want to end today on a really quick reading. I don't want to just always have long-ass videos for people. I'm going to come back on, and I want to just do a quick DMDF reading, catching you up on the current status of your momentum, of whatever change you guys are coming into. So I will be back. I'm going to just take a quick break, but I'll see you there. So if you want to tune in to a Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine reading for soulmates, please go ahead and check back in. That will be a love reading, just FYI, okay? And see what's up. See what's up with your divine person. You know, some of you guys haven't even met them yet, you know, but you don't know what they're going through. So this is a good way to see what your person that you've never met is going through, or the person that you're involved with, what that person's going through. Thank you, Elizabeth. I'll see you in a bit, my love. Thank you so much, guys. Chanda Phillips, you're welcome. I'm so glad you found this channel. Namaste to you. Love you guys. See you in a bit. Bye, Transformation Queen. Thank you, Markers, for always being here and being on top. You're the best. I love you guys. Bless you all. Thank you for watching. Take it with grace. Take it with a grain of salt. Take it all with a grain of salt. I love you guys. Bye.